All right. What is up, guys? Thank you so much for joining us today on the Military Gaming League Twitch channel for the DD214 Dead by Daylight tournament. Thank you guys again just so much for inviting us to be here. Really excited to get on with it. And as most of you probably know, but maybe some of you don't, MGL is a collection of military gamers ranging from casual to top tier competitive, housed under one roof. In conjunction with multiple partnered esports org, they aim to provide the platform to play with and support your brothers and sisters in arms. If you're a veteran currently serving any branch, dependents, join in, get into that Discord, get into that registration, and yeah, here we go. I'm Ice Rocker. I'm normally a Siege player, which is what most people know me for. But I have been a very big, long-time fan of Dead by Daylight. Definitely a killer main, obviously. And with me, I have the one and only Stream Dad.
Where? Oh, wait. Good evening, everybody. It's good to be here. This is my first time casting, so bear with me for my wonderful amount of old man disorganization. I'm going to do my best. Bear with me. Laugh at me. I'm good with it. Thank you for the invite, everybody. Hopefully, I'll be happy to have been here. But this is a great event. It's for a great reason. Please make sure that you join the communities and get involved with this. It really should mean a lot to you. It means a lot to us. That's why we're here, dedicating our time to this. Good to be here.
I think it's going to be great. We're going to have fun. We're going to sit back. We're going to watch some people hopefully get out of there. Maybe not.
Survival, it's not an option. I mean, it's not an option. I love this game. I do. It's a love-hate relationship, trust me.
Absolutely. And the entire point of this event today is actually a charity cause behind it. So we're going to lead right into a nice interview with the Next Step Service Dogs.
Let's go.
The last time I was ever alone was in May 2015 when I got Daisy. You know, she follows me everywhere. I joined the Marine Corps in 1975. Spent 22 years and retired in 1997. During that period of time, I forward deployed on 3 different occasions. I forward deployed to Beirut, Lebanon in 1983. A few years later, I went forward deployed to the first Gulf War. You know, I retired in 1997. And I went from job to job on base or out in town, or just struggled from side to side, and I was having issues related to those forward deployment times. And that's when I decided to look for a dog, because I knew that was going to help me more than anything else. A lot of people don't understand sometimes that, you know, all because you can't see something's wrong with me, that doesn't mean there's not. When I first went to Next Step Service Dogs, I was introduced to a big yellow lab named Bailey. Big guy, awesome, huge. You know, there was something there. I loved the dog, he was great. It was just a connection that we didn't have. So I let them know, and then the next weekend, I went back and there was a bunch of us sitting around in a big circle in chairs. And there were no other dogs in the room. And they brought Daisy into the room, and she stopped, looked around the room, and then ran right to me, jumped up in my lap, licked me all in the face, gave me the belly, and I went, okay, this is the one. We trained 4 to 5 days a week for 6 months, training together, so we can get to know each other and build that bond and trust and everything.
After John got Daisy, it was hard for him to find a job. John had felt like nobody had wanted him.
When you go to a job interview and everything sounds good, and then you walk into the interview room and you have a dog with you. So it was difficult. I went to 3.5 years looking around, trying to find in the same industry what I was doing before. It wasn't going to happen.
I had known John for many years, and through a mutual friend, I had heard that he was having a really hard time finding a job. And I thought about it, and I said, what a great opportunity to bring John and Daisy both here. And I called him up, and he came in, and it was a perfect match. He's a wonderful asset to the property, and so is Daisy.
After that, the rest is history. I started working summer of 2018 here, and we've been here ever since. Mr. Krause's and the whole department itself they know with me having Daisies, there's certain things that have to be done. I have to let her be a dog. I just can't keep her vest on her all the time. I have to play with her and keep her active and involved in everything. And they've been really good about that, especially Mr. Krause. He's been really good about letting me have the time for her to be her. She's taught me how to trust again, and that's the biggest thing for me. The last time I was ever alone was in May.
Oh, we're back.
We're back.
I was watching the next one start. I was so excited. I'm like, cool, more dog. And then I saw my face. I was a little disappointed, to be honest.
That introduction is amazing. That video. I was telling her, I said I had to turn the volume off. It was going to make me cry.
The little shoes. He was wearing
little booties.
Oh gosh. But yes, please. Obviously, whatever you can, even small amounts matter. If we have the Tiltify link in the chat, so go ahead, throw a little dollars at it, and puppers and boots.
Right. Puppers and boots. Every little bit helps, absolutely. And
good working boys.
I can't think of a better cause to be donating to right now. Well, there's a lot of causes out there, but this is very important and very worthwhile.
Absolutely. Well, we're going to get ready for our first game here. Looks like we have Team Whiskey Tango Foxtrot and Team Spicy Totem up first.
Ooh, Spicy Totem.
I'm interested in this name. Spicy Totem.
That's the spicy candy.
Like,
that's the lit
Whiskey
totems.
Tango. Oh, whiskey. Oh, spicy. All right. Okay. See, now it all makes sense. I didn't even. I was thinking it so literally. Whoops. Clicking off. All right. Looks like I got. Oh, all the same. All right. Perfect. Little spicy boys. Now, I didn't happen to see actually what killer we're working with this time.
We'll find out soon enough.
Oh, yeah, getting into the game. I love these loading times. It gives you time to think, really.
Well, it's kill your friends, right? It should be really quick. I mean, it's Dead by Daylight. It's the perfectly bugged game.
Perfectly bugged. I love it. Nope, still not. All right. Well, it looks like we'll just kind of go through some of the team members here while we're waiting. Looks like it's almost done. We have Colin Kern, who is currently active duty Navy, recruiting officers in the Midwest. His first video game was Final Fantasy III. You know, I've never played a Final Fantasy game.
Me either.
I think I played 15 a little bit.
I've watched it a lot.
The guy that got me into Dead by Daylight, actually, though, that's like his main just bread and butter. Oh, okay. Looks like our killer disconnected.
Oh.
Maybe? No?
No, it's gone.
What just happened? All right, like you said, perfectly bugged.
Well, that's how, when you're playing Kill Your Friends, the screens look a little bit different until the game gets started.
And they're going to
We're
go really
watching it.
strong on this first gen.
Gen Rushers, dang dirty Gen. No.
Gen
Oh,
Rushers.
We got Freddy.
Oh,
Got a Freddy game.
already chasing after him. Super quick. Got our first hit on PV.
Gonna be
Running
rooting
for her
survivors.
life.
Oh no!
Oh,
Outplayed.
dang. Well, yep. How well did that work out for that?
That's okay. Obviously, our killer is experienced with Freddy, and by playing killer, you should know about having the advantage of being able to overlook the map, cutting people off.
I
taking the
love playing killer because
there's
it's
the
just
spicy-
constant going.
There's the spicy totem right up there with him. There it is. Hopefully, whoever comes to rescue them sees it and takes it out before the save. That might be the
So
only
he's looking
opportunity
around to
they
see if
get.
he's kind of hanging around. I don't see him.
Dedicated on that generator.
All right, now hold the phone. This man's name is No Simp on me, Icebreaker. What's going on here? I feel attacked. With an outfit like that, you think we're not gonna... What?
He's got some good pressure. He's got most everybody. Everybody's injured. That's where the killer needs to be. So that's a good. Uh-oh. Somebody's
Looks like
healed
everyone's hit at this point. Yeah. Sweet Pea's gonna try and heal up.
up. Oh.
Freddy's got another down. He is really knocking him.
No gen's done, and he's already got 2 people hooked for the first time. That's
Put him on that spicy totem.
good place. Good place to be is getting people hooked before the first gen's done. It's a lot of pressure. It's got good
He
pressure
knows
going.
they're coming for him, so he's not gonna stick quite to. I like that he's not totally camping it. Oh, missed the pound! You got it down the second time, but that first miss could have been really bad.
That's pretty common in this game. As a survivor main, I'm telling you, pallets, they're there for looks mostly. Sometimes they work.
Oh god, as a killer, they infuriate me. I wish I could, like, pre-hit them down. I would probably just go around the map and get them all. Mr. PF Chris is doing pretty well, taking them out. Not quite keeping someone on, though.
They did get a gen done finally. That's good. That's always a good thing. Getting gens done before somebody actually dies in the game is always a benefit. Killer's side, if you can kill somebody before a gen's done, you can almost guarantee a win on this. Well, a win if you're looking for a 4K. Fun is the real winner.
Another notice that I'm not really, he's not really damaging any of the generators either. He's kind of just going straight for them.
I didn't notice if he was running. I didn't really see a generator sparking after somebody let it go. I'm not sure if he's running Hex Ruin. Oh, let me see. He is running Hex Ruin. So there, anytime he
has
just
all
runs
of them
off.
down. All of them are down.
Slugfest. But he does. He's running Hex Ruin. That's why gens aren't getting done. As long as he can put pressure on the gens and get them off of them, they will lose progress.
Sorry, Simp. You gotta try harder. He's gonna go around and pick everybody back up.
Unless somebody can Kobe, which just happened. Was able to free himself off the hook. So still a chance. Still a chance. There's always a chance.
An entity on its way. Close on a hook. Oh, there he goes. PV is out.
PV, no! Oh, okay.
He is
2
just
down.
hunting them.
2 down. 2 to go. 1 gen. Oh, nice jukes there.
Going for the pallet play.
Got that 360.
Oh, this man's infuriated. Oh, perfect.
Nice pallet drop.
He kind of stuck around it though.
Yeah.
He should have just taken off. killer is ruthless. 2 to the entity now, actually. I didn't realize that Az is actually gone in the time we were watching that. Going back into the dream projection. So can you tell me a little bit about this dream projection thing?
What do you want to know about it?
So what actually, when he goes into it, what does that do for the survivors?
When they change it, basically what it does, it makes them susceptible to whatever additional power that. I'm guessing he
hatched. Yeah,
hatch
he
game.
found the hatch.
I had a
Bam!
feeling that was going to be the only way anybody was going to get out, but it was a good game. A lot of pressure put on by Chris there. Great gameplay as on the killer side. Survivors, especially with Ruin, if you don't get that's what they call them, spicy totems. If you don't get them, your progress on generators is very much affected.
They did. Oh my gosh, he went straight for them. That was bloody. That was super bloody.
That's a fast game too. It went really quick.
It was a super fast game. Let's see, what do we have on? All right, so I don't actually have anything on who our killer was, but he was fantastic. I mean, he was right on him like every time. I kind of wish they would have pushed that first generator a little harder.
Wait a minute. Is it Chris was the killer? I thought we had some information on him.
No, I don't think so. Yeah, no. For the only 2 that we have on the Spicy Totem team is Crazy Red Boy and Bell, which Crazy Red Boy is actually one of the first console Dead by Daylight Fog Whisperers.
I got a chance to play with him in the tournament yesterday, the Fog Whisperers event, and I hung out with him in his stream as well. He's an amazing content creator, and he's a very, very good, fair killer, which there's a few perks a lot of meta perks that are run by a lot of people that play killer to do well. He doesn't.
What do you mean Spicy Totem?
Like Hex Ruin. He doesn't run Hex Ruin.
Ascended. Their team name is Ascended. Okay, look, I got a little misinformation.
He usually runs Oni, and Oni can be a very tough killer to play, but he does an amazing job with it. So I'm wondering if he's gonna pull that out this time when he plays killer. So,
I love watching Oni killers, but man, I couldn't imagine. It's so that I've actually been trying to do the nurse with the blinks.
Ooh, nurse is a tough killer.
Oh my
definitely.
gosh!
A lot of muscle memory to it. Not too long ago, they did change her a little bit and nerf her down a little bit, but it still doesn't stop a good nurse from destroying the survivors. That's for sure.
All right, and it looks like, are we going to do our post-game interview with our losing team captain? Ask him how that went.
Are we?
That's what's on the list.
That's what's on the list. Shh.
All right, we're just gonna roll right into it then.
The interview would be after everybody's played. Yes. No.
So, how long exactly have you been playing Dead by Daylight? Let's go ahead and get into you.
I have about 100 hours in it. No, I'm kidding.
I was gonna say, don't you lie to me.
I just broke 6,000 hours in the game.
6,000.
Yeah, well, I mean, Dead by Daylight has always been my main game. I started streaming playing Dead by Daylight, and when I first started streaming, being I was home taking care of my wife, who was going through chemotherapy, I was streaming 12 to 14 hours a day, 6 to 7 days a week for the first 6 months, and playing nothing but Dead by Daylight. It's very easy to get that time built up like that.
Yeah.
I still haven't perfected the game. I'm still, but I like I said, it's a love-hate relationship. I've watched a lot of changes to it. Some of them frustrating, being a survivor main. But I truly enjoy playing this game as often as possible.
I thought it was funny. Like one time I went into your stream because I was like, all right, I got to go do research on this guy. And one of the first things was someone was asking you like, oh, why aren't you playing killer? And you were like, oh no, I don't like playing killer. I'm survivor main. And I was like, oh no, I don't know how I'm going to do this. How are we going to break it to him?
I never wanted to play killer, and I did for a little while before they changed the ranking and deranking system in the game, because a lot of the red rank killers were having a hard time getting games because nobody wanted to play them, so nobody would get up into the red ranks. So what the red rank killers used to do is jump down to rank 20 and destroy new players. So I started playing just to play with new people and give them a good time in the game. But I don't do that anymore. I never wanted to be a killer. Just never wanted to be, I don't know.
Looks like we're going to jump back in, see how this man does again. It looks like we already have our first hit. Sweet Pea's already one hit down.
Got Oni up. Oni can be very tough unless you've got very high mouse sensitivity on. See a little
I like how you just brought Oni up and then we get to see one.
I see a little moonwalk in there. Good job.
No.
Killer's playing a good mind game there.
A little early on that pallet drop.
And we have one person hooked before a generator is done. It's always a place that a killer wants to be.
He's gonna go hunt.
Once he collects enough of those blood bubbles, then he'll be able to go into a fury mode, which will let him literally run across the map 4 times the speed. Pretty close to 4 times. I'm not sure the specifics on it, but you'll see. He'll be flying.
Oh, looks like Peevee's over here trying to hide in the corner cleansing totems.
Yep.
Actual totems this time. I'm so sorry it's ended.
Totems, for those that don't know, it is... for some survivors, we have a rule that's called cleanse, which means cleanse the totem. Cleanse before friends and gens. If they're running up a specific hex called NOED, it doesn't come into effect until endgame if all 5 generators are done. But if there are no totems left, it does not go into effect. And it's a very strong hex perk.
I think they know that they're gonna have to go after these totems. Because he is. Oh, there's one right next to him. Oh no! Through the window!
Chris has got those mind games going. He knows. He's very good at determining the survivor's movements, predetermining.
Reading them like a book.
That
is. There it goes.
The key of being a top-end killer is being able to read what those survivors are going to do next. Sometimes you have to not do what you think you want to do.
Oh!
There's that fury I was talking about. Also, fury makes him want to get down.
Just It's in a tree.
I hate when the trees get in the way.
He's trying so hard to. Oh, guys, you got him.
Oni is very hard to play with.
Ruthless. Looks like he has that generator perk too. He's gonna damage that one. Oh, he didn't even kick it, he just beats it.
Pop goes the weasel. He's also running monitor and abuse, which is also very. And now that he hooked
really
him, Pop goes the weasel is active again, which means if he does hit a generator that's running, it will automatically remove 25% of the progress on the gen instantly. It's very.
Looks like they did get our other guy off his hook. So now there's 2 up, 1 hit.
Collecting up those blood bubbles for another fury run. He did see another survivor while he was doing that. This is going to be... Oh, see. There we go. Come on, Meg.
Oh!
Nice juke. Oh, no, he didn't get the juke. I thought.
Yeah, no. Still got blood drops. Still got 2 hooks. Looks like he's gonna go for the blood instead.
Going in for the save.
No.
Oh.
Did he?
In Fury, too. He went into Fury right before it.
Oh, man. There he goes. Wait.
Oh, whoa.
Did he pull that pallet perfectly?
Well, he did, but because he was in Fury mode, it was an instant break. It cost him too much time.
That's 2 down, and he sees where the other guy is. He's gonna knock them all down. He did! He knocked them all! Alright, so PV's on the run. He did manage to be pulled off the hook. Not for long!
Devastating. What a tryhard!
No. Yeah, he is just beating them.
He's a very, very
Jeez, the last one
fine-tuned
down.
and again, very good at predetermining survivor movements, which has helped his success in this game. If everybody is recovering and Claudette can survive long enough, she might be able to get everybody back up again. She's already gotten 1 up.
I feel like it's an interesting way he's going about it. He's not really hooking anyone as much. He's more doing it as bait so he can just down everyone.
It's very frustrating on the survivor side to sit there and be slugged, though.
Yeah.
Nothing, I mean, when you've got 3 of your core members that are slugged, generators aren't getting done. But it is,
Got all 4 down now.
Choice by the killer of how he wants to run their game.
I think he just eyed
1
the
down.
hatch next to him.
Yeah, everybody's down again. Unless somebody has Unbreakable, nobody's coming back up from that.
Yeah, I feel like they kind of would have been up by now. They've been down for quite a while. This is going to be a... Now it's just a matter of playing hide and seek with where they are in the grass. This is brutal. Come on, Sweet Pea, you're the last hope.
Spaced them all out well enough that we didn't have to worry about traveling too far. Like I said, this is a seasoned killer player, obviously, but he's making it look easy.
He really is. Go ahead, knock the pallet down. Good lord. I mean, seeing him as a Red 2 killer honestly makes sense. It's insane.
And he's playing on console, too.
Oh, that's right, yeah. That was... Both of those matches were just brutal. I don't even know where to begin, to be honest. It was just... We just watched a bunch of kids get beat up.
Hey, now.
They had families, Chris. Families. They have to go home to these families and explain what happened.
Why you do this? Why you do this?
Good lord. Well, what do you think about how that went?
For those of you that aren't real familiar with Dead by Daylight, basically it's an asymmetrical game where you have 4 survivors against 1 killer. Don't let the odds fool you, because killers have been made very strong, and they have a lot of very powerful perks that they can add on to their gameplay that will help them with the different different obstacles of what survivors also have quite a few perks that can help them out, but the benefit of playing killer is you don't die. But it is,
Yeah.
and the more you play killer, you really have to play both sides to be good at either one. To be able to know how a killer sees things, because a killer, when they play, is first party, or it's first person view. So as you see there, you're looking through the eyes of the killer, whereas a survivor is a third party view, so you can see more of your surroundings. Sometimes that's an advantage for the survivor, but it is a matter of getting in, learning how to play it well, being able to predetermine sometimes against a killer, knowing how they play and picking that up really quick. And for killers is knowing most survivors do most of the time play the same way, the same type of jukes. It's breaking from that. You know, if you normally play and you say, okay, I finished a generator, now I'm going to go clockwise, you may want to go the other way, because most people do the same thing in this game. And that's how a killer can predetermine most of the time a survivor's movements, and they use that to their advantage.
I think that's definitely where I see the teamwork aspect come into play more as well. Like, oh, man, just even if it comes to a simple like misdirection to help someone get unhooked, or you saw it a couple times where they would basically get on either side and like, okay, whichever one he's going to come after, other person run, get our guy off, try and get that back. That was just he was ready for everything.
And there are no in-game comms, but a lot of people when they play together, they do use Discord to talk with each other and communicate. There are some groups of people they only play with each other. They're all very good at it.
One generator, like, yeah, okay, but I'm like 75% on this, so like, give me like a couple more seconds and I'll be over there.
Did we have a disconnect there? We're starting over. Looks like the game might have crashed.
Yeah, I think we just had a okay.
Yeah. Awesome.
All right.
Have at it.
Easy. Well, I hope you guys are ready for.
Next Step Service Dogs provides amazing service dogs to courageous veterans with PTSD and traumatic brain injury. NSSD trains veterans with their assigned dogs in a supportive and fun environment that also engages their children. When there is no dexterity issue, Step 1 is training veterans how to use the clicker and a reward system for each dog.
Hey, he's got the clicker. Clicker with no treats.
And to avoid those other rewards that they might think are theirs. After teaching the down Next Step Service Dogs provides amazing service dogs to courageous veterans with PTSD and traumatic brain injury. NSSD trains veterans with their assigned dogs in a supportive and fun environment that also engages their children. When there is no dexterity issue, Step 1 is training veterans how to use the clicker and a reward system for each dog.
Hey, he's got the clicker. Clicker with no treats.
And to avoid those other rewards that they might think are theirs. After teaching the down command, the next is the stay command, so the dog remains in position as long as needed.
He's fine.
Teaching a dog to find and fetch an object in a maze teaches them to develop their creative skills in finding, retrieving, and maneuvering in unexpected situations.
Patsy's a puppy, and she's out looking for the toy, and she goes and gets the toy in about 30 seconds. Yeah. Now we're going to see if she brings it all the way back.
Socializing a service dog, getting a dog accustomed to baby smells and responses, is an important part of creating a calm service dog who is not startled, alarmed, or lured by the unexpected odors and activity. Service dogs learn a variety of tasks, including retrieval of objects such as a dime, a shoe, or even a pumpkin. Other tasks may include turning lights on and off, reconnoitering a dark parking lot, reminding a veteran to take medication, and being a safety buffer in a crowded place. Join our team and support this life-saving program by donating at nextstepservicedogs.org.
Thanks. Hello. Welcome back.
Awesome.
Use those
Probably
links.
cute.
Give that money. Break open that dusty wallet or purse or $290.
Nice. So we're at $290 right now. First prize at 500. Oh, first. Oh, never mind. Ugh,
Really?
I'm all over the place.
It's a
I
cold
know.
brew.
Yeah. I just had a complete just I don't even know. Getting into the next game, looks like we're gonna have Ascended. We're having Ascended as our survivors and High Priest from Whiskey Tango Foxtrot as our killer. God, did my brain just go burr all over the place? I don't know what happened. But again, thank you guys so much for all that you guys have donated so far. We really do appreciate it. Look, we're having a good time. That's all that matters, right? That's what we said at the beginning.
That's it. We're here for fun
I mean, we're
and
having a
raising
good
some money
time,
for a good
minus the
cause.
survivors the last two games. They weren't having a good time. We, however, we're having the best time.
Oh man, do you want to read what High Priest put for their profile?
Absolutely. So
I think you'll enjoy
get a
that.
little background info. Oh man. Yep, this is gonna be great. All right. Yep. Mr. High Priest is gonna be our killer for the next round. And his bio, I'm a dude. Marine dude. I do think this sounds like a Marine dude's profile. Like, dude, is this on your Tinder? Let me know. I do things. I pick things up, I put them down. On hooks, mostly. I play for Red Platoon Gaming. It almost sounds like it could be like a cool little children's book.
Oh, I don't know how to take
Just
that.
like short, you just kind of
A
like, all right,
compliment or an
page.
insult. Oh,
I love it. I love it. Hey, he's a man of simple words.
simple thoughts,
Yeah.
strong, powerful statements. Absolutely.
There you go. See? He came here to do one thing, and that's put people on hooks. He made that very apparent.
But I think he probably should have said, I put things down, then I picked them up and put them on hooks mostly.
Yeah. On hooks mostly.
We'll see.
I like how
We'll
he
see if he
specified
lives up to those strong words of being killer.
Dude, he's got a lot. He's got a big hook to fill. Hey? How would you put that? I want to say big shoes to fill, but like half of these killers don't even wear shoes. Unsanitary, by the way.
Well, maybe he's playing clown and he does have big shoes to fill.
Oh gosh, please no, dude. Anything but clown and doctors. If I see a doctor here, I might have to leave. Because that can't be right. That's the only thing when I've been playing Survivor, because I tried picking it up back more this month, but man, as soon as I see the doctor stuff, internally, I'm already hooked. I'll go jump on the hook myself if you'd like. Stop flashing stuff in my face.
Doctor on an indoor map is pretty devastating as well.
Oh gosh.
But the clown with the bottles, when he's throwing the bottles, if you're exposed to that, the fumes of the bottles for too long, myself personally, I have to look away from the screen. So I just try to stay away from them as much as possible because it'll give me an instant headache, and I've mentioned it before. It's a very devastating effect. It's very strong on the killer side.
I will say, I think the doctor's the only one that actually gives me a jump scare, though.
We have another Freddy. And he is running Hex Ruin as well, which will affect the generator progress.
Looks like he's running a lot of really good high perks, so
and,
going straight for him.
He's running one of the new perks that shows him the aura of a person that's within, I think it's 2 meters of a totem. That's why you can see them right off the bat. They were near that totem, getting ready to bust him.
Had another missed pallet opportunity, too.
Pallet stun there. This is what I like to call the puddle Freddy. Running the to drop puddles that you're only affected when you're in the sleep mode, in the night brain fart. Hello.
Dream mode?
Yes, there we go.
Yeah. Okay.
But that's like one of the benefits of not, for being wide awake is those don't show up and they don't affect you. It does slow the survivors down when they run through it, and also alerts the killer. Just dropped one.
Looks like he's not going to take that bait on following him over. He knows what you're trying to do. Oh!
A little bit of moonwalking mind game there.
Look, he's here, like I said, to avenge his teammates after those last games. Looks like they got one gen down. Our boar over here is still on the hook, though. He's in a pretty central location. It's going to be hard to pull him off without getting seen. Looks like someone's over there, though. He sees him in the corner of his eye. Oh, what are you doing?
Also running Thanatophobia.
Is he maybe taking the hit so that he won't take her? He's also not damaging any of the generators. He's just gonna go straight for the survivors themselves.
Did they take out X-ray? Generators are not sparking? It's hard for me to tell.
So it's showing their red outline when they're close to the generators. But I'm not seeing the sparks. Oh, you're not gonna take it out? He's gonna dance around quite a bit. Ooh. Barely misses.
Yeah, I don't play Freddy much, so I'm not sure exactly what he's running to continue to see their auras like that. But it does explain a lot of my Survivor games against Freddy on why they do so well. That's a pretty strong perk. Nerf it! Get rid of it right away! got 3 gens
Really
done, though.
risking
They're
it,
doing a
finishing
lot
that
of
generator off right there in front, just right in front of his face. Turn, look, yeah, I did it.
They've got a lot of pressure going on their gens. Oh. Yep, Ruin's still running.
Looks like he was tunneling for a minute, but doesn't really know where to go after that. Oh, but he heard you, no!
Yeah, survivors are very loud in this, especially if you're injured. There is a perk called Iron Will, for those that don't know, which will make it very minimal sound when you're injured. A lot of people run it. Survivors are very loud, and if you...
I feel like it's the most... Oh, that was a quick unhook.
It borrowed time, that's why they didn't go down quite close.
They really seem like they're pulling off, like, good teamwork. These are just really talented players, to be honest. Everyone on this team seems...
A very honed team. They're very used to playing with each other, and it shows.
Oh, finally lost him. There he goes. Yeah, he knows he hasn't been hit yet, so...
He's running Phobia, though, which causes a very slow healing, re-healing.
He's trying real hard. You know they've got to be working on that last gen. Come on. Oh.
He's looking for Ace. He knows Ace is there because Ace ran through that one button. He's afraid he's going to get pallets done.
Oh, no!
Busted! But he did. He heard him run through that puddle. He knew he was close by. Well, if I can see, I mean, a lot of times, though, I mean, I think he was waiting to jump out and get the pallets done when he went to pick up the down survivor.
Oh! Looks like the rest of the team is here to pick him up, though.
They are. They're trying. Distracting him, taking him away from the basement.
Struck a little bit with that damage kick.
They did get the Hex Ruin. They took out the Lit Totem, where the generators are not automatically regressing.
Uh-oh.
And there's only one generator left. Survivors are doing an amazing team at getting an amazing job at getting some generators done.
Turn back.
Everybody except for the person in one person hooked is.
Yeah, they're trying so hard to distract him, but just can't seem to get
There's the
past.
last generator done.
Yep. Are they gonna sacrifice their teammate for this? Looks like one healed up. Oh! There goes the hit.
Buying a little time.
Now he kind of waited like he's still baiting. But he sees him pulling that hatch open. Or not the hatch, the door.
He wants to
Yeah,
secure the kill. He's gonna.
They're gonna sacrifice that teammate.
There it is. Yeah. He had a lot of pressure on that. He had a lot of pressure. They did do a good job at trying to get in for the save, distract as much as possible to try and get there. The blood puddles were very effective in slowing people down and also letting him know when there were people around getting ready to come in for that save. Freddy is strong. He used to be very weak, but they have made him very strong.
That was really good. Seeing the teamwork between those survivors to try and, you know, distract and get him, who's taken a hit and who hasn't. They all had med kits, which I feel like is a really smart play. That was really good.
They definitely were going to need him with Thanatophobia going. They were going to need every advantage they could at getting themselves healed. Thanatophobia slows down healing extremely. And running around injured and being one hit down is always a bad place to be. especially when you're playing against very competitive killers. You want to be healed up, be able to take that hit, get that little bit of a speed burst, and get the heck out of there.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate they couldn't save that last teammate. You know he's got to be so mad though, but it was good to see some survivors actually make it out.
Sometimes you have to take one for the team, make sure everybody else gets out alive. I mean, they all could have easily fallen, and it could have turned that game completely around if they were to try to push that anymore. The High Priest was running an amazing defense against and securing the kill as well. He did a wonderful job. They were just very good at getting those gens done, even through Hex Ruin. And they finally found Hex Ruin, which helped them get that last one done as well, while trying to get in for the save.
It's just like you said in the last game, getting those totems down to really take those out was definitely the play. I think helped them out quite a bit.
I usually run, like I said, I run a very altruistic build. I usually run a perk that a lot of people don't either know about or don't run. It's called Detective's Hunch. And what that does is every time a generator pops, depending on the level of Detective's Hunch, will show you for, I think it's 33 meters, all the gens, all the totems, and any chests available. Because most people that play killer these days are running like NOED, which is no one escapes death. And if that's still active when the last gen gets done and there are any dull totems, that turns into the Hex Ruin of no one escapes death. It speeds up the killer and you become one hit down. And it's a very, very strong end game, which is why so many newer killers run it. But usually when you see a killer running it, you know he's fairly new. A good killer doesn't need to run end game perks. They've put enough pressure on the game to be able to do well without it.
Overall, really good game so far. It's been definitely an interesting lineup.
It's been some good gameplay. Some very, very strong players.
All right. Well, looks like we're going to go back in. Again, want to thank you guys so much for being out here and joining us and helping raise money today. Don't forget that Tiltify link. You know I gotta remind you again. You guys are super forgetful. And the next map... We're doing a redo of the first one? Okay. It was a warm-up. Don't worry. Just warm-ups. It's fine. Minor changes. Looks like I have a little bit of a reroll. It's all for charity. All for dogs. All for veterans. Veterans and dogs. What a powerful
Again, use those links. Go throw some money. Throw that money. It's one of the best things that you could help out with is helping out our fellow veterans. Deal with the struggles of the aftermath of being in. It's amazing to see the type of support that we have these days for that. I mean, back when I was in during the 80s, and we didn't have such great resources as we do now. So it's good to see, and definitely worthwhile to whatever you can afford. Throw a little money at those people. Let's get this. Let's help some people. That's what we're supposed to be doing in life, is helping others.
Even just the support and being here and showing your love for everything that's going on is also super helpful. Never underestimate how much just being here is. So thank you guys so much.
All right, so this is a replay of the very first game or the last one?
This will be,
last one.
We are going to the Wild West. Again with the wonderful load times. So who by far is your main survivor when you play? You have
I like playing them all.
Yeah.
I've played enough to where I've unlocked the teachable perks for each of the characters that I basically have all of the perks available for all of my survivors. So at that point, it's just a cosmetic. So I do take requests from my viewers as well. Like, play David, play Felix,
awesome.
play, Claudette, Nia. So I'll play them all. It doesn't really matter. This map is always beneficial to play somebody who can hide in those wonderful bushes that I got yelled at for yesterday.
The amount of vertical play in this map infuriates me as a killer. Like, just people going up and down off the balcony and, like, just all of these doors.
The breakable doors is something that they've started adding, actually, I think with this map first. It is basically there to prevent the continuous, what they call infinite loops, by making shortcuts for the killers to be able to utilize, giving them less distance to travel to those survivors. But I love the looks of this map.
One of the first things I love doing is going up and getting those so that you can, because you get so many people that hide through them. Oh, looks like we had a disconnect.
I had a feeling that was going to happen by that big lag jump thing going on there early in the game. So we'll have to restart that game.
Perfectly imperfect.
Let's try that again, shall we?
Right on, Dr. Pepper.
Do we have any information?
I can't help it. Dr. Pepper just has my heart.
Do we have any information on the survivors that are playing?
We don't, actually. Because I have Spicy Totem's team that I keep trying to read off. Spicy Totems, I'm ready for you when you are ready to play. I'm sorry.
Getting everybody back into the game. So you said, how often do you play this game? How many hours do you have in it?
Oh, dude, not even near. And honestly, I wouldn't even know how to tally them. So I actually, like I said, I used to play ages ago, but I played on Xbox. That was back when I was just kind of Xbox name, before I was really getting into streaming at all, to be honest. And then since then, I've kind of only casually kind of pulled it back out. A little more so recently. Like I said, Siege is one of my main games, and it's kind of on a downward spiral right now. I don't want to talk about it, but we gotta branch out and try something new. And started playing this again and playing Killer, and I really enjoy playing it. It's really just the the queue time that
I'm
stops me
really
sometimes.
really happy that they brought crossplay in through the different platforms.
It took me the longest time to realize that when I came back too. I was like, man, why do these people have little globes by their name and no one's talking to me in the chat? Like, I feel like I always play against a lobby of console people, and I'm over here like, GG guys, that was great, even though I just bullied them. And they never talk back. I'm like, man, I can't make friends here.
Yeah, I mean, I used to, because like I said, I've been streaming Dead by Daylight since I started streaming, and I used to actually, I play it on all platforms. So I actually used to play, I used to have a Xbox night, I used to have a PS4 night, and now I don't have to do that because I can get all the people coming in and playing with me all at the same time. It's great. I don't have to exclude anybody because of their platform.
Oh, did we lose? We did. We lost cams. Look at those cute faces, though. You know what? It'll do. Are you really mad? They're pretty cute. Honestly.
Can they still hear us though?
Oh, that's true.
The DLC, Ascend Beyond DLC, that'll have Felix and the new Blythe killer.
Oh yeah, now say that in a good caster voice. Again, with emphasis.
Me?
Yeah. You gotta
The
really sell
giveaway
it.
is for the. Also, for anybody watching on these code giveaways, Dead by Daylight now makes these codes available for all platforms. This code will work no matter what platform you play on. It used to be different, and that's also another thing with crossplay and them changing it up, which has made this very nice. This will work. This code, you will enter these codes in the in-game store. If you fire up the game, go to the store, and then you look in the upper right corner, or there's a specific tab for redeem code. You'll open up a code spot. You'll enter this code. It's huge, long. It's ridiculously long. But this will work on PC, PS4, Xbox, and Switch. These codes will work on all 4 platforms.
That's right. They put this on Switch.
don't
I
wanna
can
talk
kill
about it.
people anywhere. I love it. No, it sounds great.
I
Changed
do
my
have
life.
people that come to play with me on Switch, but I tried it on Switch, and after being a PC player, I just couldn't do it. After a couple of games, I was like, yeah, I can't play with this frame rate. No. But
I feel like
it is.
no matter what, just going like once you start really getting into the PC stuff, going back is a rough rollback.
Well, I really didn't mind playing on PS4 and on Xbox at all. I mean, the game with the latency and everything is already just like lag like crazy already because of dedicated servers. It really didn't make that much of a difference on console. The only problem I had on console is playing against anybody who plays dock on console. I'm going to say it
See?
right now.
Dock
For those
players,
that play on
man.
console, if you play dock, stop it right now. Stop it. Just stop. It does.
You're yelling at a dog to
game-
get off the couch. No, down, stop.
Well, the
Stop getting on the counter.
The game, I mean, even on PC when you're playing dock, because I think what it is there's just so much ground animation. There's so much things that are affected by the animations that it really takes its toll and creates a game lag. Even more so on console, and even more so if you're playing on an older version of that console. Like if you have one of the original Xbox ones or one of the original PS4 and you're playing dock, you're destroying the game for everybody. I'm just saying, you think you're doing good? You're just destroying the game. Stop it. But go ahead. Have fun with it. The games are just for fun anyways. But that's the only reason why I hate going against dock is it really does affect the game, even on PC. It's hard to play against.
Since some of y'all aren't watching the chat, knock knock. Hello. Free things. Okay?
Free
Exclamation
things.
point ticket. Get in there. Get you that code. Get that code for a friend. All right?
Even if you don't play
I
and you
know
know
a lot of
somebody
y'all
who
know
does, you can
somebody.
give them
Yeah.
the code.
There you go.
You can give them the code. You can say, hey, I won this code. I know you play Dead by Daylight on whatever console. I've got the code for this DLC. Do it.
You don't,
code?
but I bet Kay would love that code. Get those codes in. Get
Being
those
a fog
tickets
whisperer,
in.
I get those codes straight away too.
So what exactly does being a fog whisperer mean? I've seen a lot of people bring that up.
It means that no matter where I go, I'm surrounded by fog, and if I'm not careful and whisper, then I'll be attacked by one of these killers. No.
That sounds like a
Everybody's
horrible
like,
way to live.
what
Are you
the
okay? I can send a pupper right now to come get you.
No, Fog Whisperer is basically they're partnered with Dead by Daylight to be representatives of the game. We play it for a specific amount of time every month as well, and we try to answer questions for people that are either getting new into the game, or we try to help people out with understanding it a little bit more. We also, when new DLCs or special things come up, they give us codes to be able to give to the communities. It's a very limited number. Right now, there's a very limited Scarecrow Dwight charm that's for killers only, and it will not be available on the Game Pass, on the Rift, or in the in-game store. You can only get it by going and visiting one of the Fog Whisperers streams and hope to get the code. The codes will be posted. You have a very limited amount of time to do it because everybody wants it. And the
Obviously,
codes
yeah.
are only good for the first 10 people that enter the code. I've already given away literally, I think it's 1,500 of these charms. And it's a lot of work for us to do too. So there are also some codes that are coming out, I think tomorrow during Dead by Daylight's broadcast. That will be an everybody code. I think it's like a pumpkin head trapper charm or something. But we get stuff when new DLC comes out. We get DLC codes to give out. But again, it's very limited. We do giveaways a lot. And
So
again,
basically, if they want the latest and greatest Dead by Daylight, they know where to go now.
well, I mean, if they want an opportunity, to win some codes to get, instead of spending $6, $10, $12 or whatever, sometimes some cosmetics. Yeah, stop in, ask if.
It's like we said earlier, it's all about looking cool in the game. The cosmetics in this game are great. But
We
if you're
were
going to be
talking
loud,
about that. We were talking about that while they were loading up the game, right? Or while they
that
were
man in
watching
his
the
purple pants. It's a
the
fashion
service
choice.
dog. Yeah, the cosmetics, the artists for Dead by Daylight are very busy, obviously, and they do a very wonderful job with the cosmetic. There's a lot of them available. I try to have as many of them as possible so people can kind of see, or if they're like, what does that purple wig look like on Fang? Ask me, I'll show you.
Just a big flex.
I mean, you can see how beautiful the game is. The artists are amazing. Now we just really need to get these dedicated servers cleaned up. I mean, look at even like Felix's cosmetic right there. It's just they do such an amazing job with the game cosmetics and with the artwork. They're currently redoing each of the maps, bringing it into a higher definition, more really fine detail as well.
I feel like all of the Blight stuff, as gross and nasty as it looks, it's so cool. Like even on the killers, how they just look like they're just oozing this just neon glowing stuff. It's super cool.
They're especially during Halloween. They really go all out for Halloween stuff.
And I mean, how could you not? I've seen so many people like they mostly play this during obviously spook season.
Well, it's a horror game.
Yeah.
Spooky is their forte.
They do a pretty good job at it, that's for sure.
Yeah, they do. The jump scares are real. I mean, like I said, I've got over 6,000 hours, and there's still times this game that I get a good jump scare. A scratch mirror Mikey comes around and grabs you, no terror radius or anything, and you're not looking. It's just, oh my God. So yeah, it can be a very scary game to play. It is really made kind of like a party game to play with your friends, but you can absolutely play it alone. But again, if you need people to play with, there are people out there that'll play with you. Look towards the Dead by Daylight Discord, or come and visit my channel and jump into my Discord. Just remember, I run a family-friendly stream.
Yes.
And my Discord is also family-friendly. So if you go in there, try to watch your language if you're playing with other people in there. There are game rooms to chat with each other. If you do have friends to play with and you don't have a place to go use a chat program so that you can communicate with each other, my Discord also has open game rooms for everybody as well to use. It's there 24/7. Help yourself. As most Discords have. Most Discords have available. I'm sure Military Gaming League has chat rooms available for you to use in their Discord as well.
They do. We also have Red Platoon Gaming around here in these parts, which is great. Red Platoon Gaming reaches back to the mid-2000s, where Nativity and Power first met in the United States Army, discovering their passion for gaming and the ability to please the crowd with their talents. They knew they had to bring gaming to the military community, And now they run Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, communities all over the place. So, join them, man. Go drop some follows, meet some new people, watch some streams. It's a really good way to get away from a lot of the BS that's happening right now.
I know that the Discord set up through Military Gaming League and the others are very much based around being able to enjoy time with your military brothers and sisters, as well as the dependents are allowed to use them as well. It's a very great community to join, and I do highly suggest doing that as well.
I think it's always been nice to see veterans and people in the Army community just be able to have people who understand. They understand the lifestyle of things, post and present. And even people who are looking to get into it, it's also a good place to pick someone's brain before you talk to that recruiter, please, for the love of God.
Oh, yes. Please. I don't know how many times I've sat there and had family friends that have their kids that are looking to join, and they're like, yeah, I'm enjoying, I leave next time. I'm like, why didn't you talk to me? Why? What are you going in for? I'm going in Special Forces medic. Oh my God. But I want to be in the medical field. Oh my goodness, please anybody talk to somebody before you talk to a recruiter, please.
Hey, Toodles are my people. What's up? Val and Chop. When you sign up for 18T and you get 11B, most. Audio is muted for us as well.
Oh no.
I like to hear the attacks coming. Come on, man. Don't take that from me. I like the slice. And this is the rehost from last game too, correct?
Congratulations to the people that won codes.
Okay.
Again?
Perfect.
No.
Let's try this one more time. All right? Last chance. We are back on our western map. Now, we were talking about the breakable walls.
Yes. Lots of them. And they did, when they're redoing the old maps, they are adding breakable walls to all of the maps.
I just realized this man is playing my man. Oh, so exciting.
Dorito head. I mean,
oh, man. Now, see, this is one I can be knowledgeable on.
Well,
step aside, Mr. 6,000 hours. I got you.
Do it.
He's using his rights of judgment right now, so that actually leaves a trail of just rebar and barbed wire on the ground. And if they walk through it, it will alert his presence pretty quickly. He only has a certain amount and it goes away after a while, but it's really good for like... I like to put it in between pallets and stuff. Just to kind of... It also, I feel like, just spooks the people, so you can at least get them to kind of panic. I like watching them panic. There's one gen down. The slice boy.
Did. They got that first generator done quick, but it's, survivors have been doing a good job at occupying those killers' time.
He is. He's taking this bait right now.
Doing a great job.
There he goes with the lights. Really using those rights. Get that breakable door. Come on. Show us how it works. I'm surprised he's wasting this much time chasing one person down.
Well, they're injured, so dedicate a little bit of time to him, but he has a lot of time. But 2-gen, that's a 2-gen chase. That is some good survivor play again.
So he's also gonna do one of the Executioner, one of his other perks where he's not gonna actually go put them on a hook, but it puts them rather in a cage somewhere random on the map. Which, personally, I hate using that because I can never find it.
When it first came out, it was visible to the killer, which caused a lot of people playing killer literally just to go straight to it. That's why they decided to hide it. So it is visible. The location of that cage where the survivor will be in is visible to the survivor. So.
Once again, just kind of tunneling someone. Oh, he missed it.
Oh! Good jukes, good jukes.
He is really trying this, man. He's got to be so... Oh, and they're working on a generator right in front of his face.
Oh, yeah. Good for some bold points, too. But now Ace will be able to go somewhere and heal up as well.
I will say, he hasn't hit one person with that slash. He does the really long distance slash. He's missed every time, and it's hurting me.
He's also probably getting a little frustrated by how well these survivors do.
Oh yeah, he's gotta be.
A little impatient, not taking the time to aim. There is a lot of muscle memory involved in it as well to be really efficient at it. I played against killers with this playing this character that is ridiculously good at it, to the point where I'm just like, okay, I'm done. Get the head on from the locker.
There he goes.
With the head on.
He's really good with these barbed wire placements, though. He's keeping track of them. Looks like he lost this one, though. Now, this was that vertical play that I talked about. Just chasing people up and down these stairs starts to drive me mad. Looks like they're taunting him a little bit, but he's gonna go after the weak one.
He has no kills, and there's only one generator left.
He sees him working on that totem. Not today!
The lit totems do create a audible alert to the killers, and they also can see where the are on the map.
Did he just hit him through the wall? He did! Okay, now that was nice. Now I have to apologize for him saying he didn't hit anybody.
Borrowed time or metal man. Both of them work.
There he goes, sees him down. They're really piling up for him.
Wasting a lot of his time while the generators are on the other side of the map. I'm sure that is the plan. Survivors at this point.
And there's that heartbeat from triggering another one of his rights.
And he got the head-on stun again.
Oh,
That's
yeah!
2.
Oh, God.
That's 2 times, same locker.
He's gonna heal up. Ooh! Getting those hits. And they just are eating these barbed wire up.
Yeah, a lot of times they're really hard to see where they're at too. I've had times where I I'm usually
Especially
pretty
when
good
you're
about watching
running
live
for your life.
Oh yeah.
Looks like he's gonna sneak back up here.
Trying to distract him away. He's probably getting back to it. Nancy's doing an amazing job at juking those. There it is.
Ooh, gets her down though. And this will be her second hook.
Second hook.
Now, question is, are they gonna run the same thing? Or are they gonna go save her? You
That
saw the
was
hatch
no
there on
ed.
the ground too.
Yep, and he was running no ed. They just broke no ed totem, so that's always a good thing in game.
There's those scratch marks, but he's gonna ignore him. Just go straight for the. Yeah, he sees him opening it up. Got one still on the hook, but they got him off. It's that audio cue. There you go. Throw those rights down. Looks like they opened up the other side though.
They do have a gate open right now. They're all heading towards it.
This team is pretty good at
For each other.
healing up and taking the hits. They're taunting this man.
He wants that ace pretty bad. Ace just ran by him. Oh, no. He definitely wants a ace is injured, so
If he's gonna get one, it's gonna be this one, but he's gonna most likely jump down.
oh, I'm shocked
There he
that
goes,
Ace didn't
there he
go
goes.
for. I'm shocked that Ace didn't go for the head-on stun again.
He's gonna try and cut him off. Oh no! Yeah. Dang.
It's a very efficient survivor crew right there. Very efficient.
They had some good back and forth. He definitely was laying down that barbed wire, and they were just eating it up.
As strong as that killer can be, it's also can be very frustrating as well. Especially if you have people that are used to playing against it that can outjuke that devastating trough of downness, I like to call it.
Yeah. His stagger after an actual hit is pretty long. So when you're in someone who can, quick go back and forth, which they were pretty good at. It was definitely interesting to see. Glad we got to see a different killer. Glad we got to see my favorite killer. I'm gonna be honest.
Ooh. That map's been redone too. Very, very thick map. It's very there's a lot of stuff on the ground and a lot of things to run into. It can play to the advantage of the survivors if played well, as well as lots of places to hide. So if a killer knows he's going to that map, there's a lot of things that they can run to help them locate.
Yeah.
Whispers is always a great thing if you're good with using it. As strong as Whispers is, you really need to be practiced in using it. It can be very frustrating if you're not sure how it runs. But it's a beautiful map.
Yeah, fantastic. Again, want to thank you guys being out here. Drop that Tiltify link again. We are here for charity. We are now up to our $300 mark. I want to thank you guys so much for being here and helping out for that today.
Oh. Ooh, spicy
All right.
totems.
Spicy totems, finally. You know how long I've been waiting for you guys? Jeez. I think that's just subconsciously what I needed. All right,
love the
but we're
name
gonna let
so
you guys
much.
see some more puppies, and we'll be right back.
Break out those wallets.
Because there's some people who walk around that don't look like they have an issue or disability. It's intrusive to either ask or walk up to the person with the dog and try to either pet them. People need to be a little bit more mindful of people's privacy, our privacy, and what we have going on.
And most of the public is very misinformed about service animals, so I understand that they want to engage with them, but there's also so much information out there that they can do on their own time rather than trying to take time away from someone who is disabled. These are highly trained. They've been through hours and hours of training, months and months. The reason why we have them is because they're not just pets, they're medical equipment. They perform tasks to help people with disabilities, as opposed to someone who just wants to bring their pet into, a grocery store. They give us a sense of security to make us feel normal again, to be able to just do routine things.
It's an invasion of privacy to a certain extent, and it's the same thing as if you saw someone walking with a crutch or a wheelchair and you wouldn't ask them, hey, can I check your crutch out? Can I play with your wheelchair? It's kind of the same thing. These dogs, as though they may seem like your average everyday pet, but they're not. These dogs are often used as a medical tool. Sometimes whether you need a dog to brace, you need the dog to do whatever task the dog performs for you, and people don't realize that. Their first natural reaction, which is, I get it, is you see a beautiful golden retriever, a Labrador, a shepherd, you see this dog and you instantly want to, hey, can I pet your dog? Instead of thinking like, wait a minute, this dog is actually working, it's a service dog, it's not a pet.
Next Step Service Dogs has given me a community. It's made me feel normal. I'm surrounded by veterans who all share similar, not exactly the same triggers, but we all understand what it's like to have a disability. We all have that camaraderie, and we're all here for the same reason. We're here training our dogs, focusing on them, and not so much about trying to figure out what each other's stories are. And it's given me a schedule, something I can continue doing every single day. It's helped me get motivation to get up in the morning, and it's a safe space for me.
Next Step Service Dogs has been not only me, but just veterans, first responders. They provide us with an opportunity to regain some normalcy in our lives. I can speak for myself as a veteran. It's just having a service dog allows you to do things you couldn't do before. You're comfortable in public. You're not so worried about being triggered, and a dog allows you to do that. Every dog performs a different task. So whether you need a dog to provide space for you, the dog is keeping people at a safe distance, and so that's a big deal.
Next Step and the dogs have allowed me to be free again, get some sense of being able to go and do things that I really want to do, and feel like there's a sense of someone that cares and something I have to care about other than everything around me. It allows me to focus on me.
The last time I was ever alone was in May 2015 when I got Daisy. She follows me everywhere. I joined the Marine Corps in 1975. Spent 22 years and retired in 1997. During that period of time, I forward deployed on 3 different occasions. I forward deployed to Beirut, Lebanon in 1983. A few years later, I went forward deployed to the first Gulf War. You know, I retired in 1997. And I went from job to job on base or out in town, or just struggled from side to side, and I was having issues related to those forward deployment times. And that's when I decided to look for a dog, because I knew that was going to help me more than anything else. A lot of people don't understand sometimes that, you know, all because you can't see something's wrong with me, that doesn't mean there's not. When I first went to Next Step Service Dogs, I was introduced to a big yellow lab named Bailey. Big guy, awesome, huge. You know, there was something there. I loved the dog, he was great. It was just a connection that we didn't have. So I let them know, and then the next weekend, I went back, and there was a bunch of us sitting around in a big circle in chairs. And there were no other dogs in the room. And they brought Daisy into the room, and she stopped, looked around the room, and then ran right to me, jumped up in my lap, licked me all in the face, gave me the belly, and I went, okay, this is the one. We trained 4 to 5 days a week for 6 months, training together, so we can get to know each other and build that bond and trust and everything.
After John got Daisy, it was hard for him to find a job. John had felt like nobody had wanted him.
When you go to a job interview and everything sounds good, and then you walk into the interview room and you have a dog with you. So it was difficult. I went to 3.5 years looking around, trying to find in the same industry what I was doing before. It wasn't going to happen.
I had known John for many years, and through a mutual friend, I had heard that he was having a really hard time finding a job. And I thought about it, and I said, you know, what a great opportunity to bring John and Daisy both here. And I called him up, and he came in, and it was a perfect match. He's a wonderful asset to the property, and so is Daisy.
After that, the rest is history. I started working summer of 2018 here, and we've been here ever since. Mr. Krause and the whole department itself they know with me having Daisies, there's certain things that have to be done. I have to let her be a dog. You know, I just can't keep her vest on her all the time. I have to play with her and keep her active and involved in everything. And they've been really good about that, especially Mr. Krause. He's been really good about letting me have the time for her to be her. She's taught me how to trust again, and that's the biggest thing for me.
Just because there's some people who walk around that don't look like they have an issue or disability, it's intrusive to either ask or walk up to the person with the dog and try to either pet them. People need to be a little bit more mindful of people's privacy, our privacy, and what we have going on.
And most of the public is very misinformed about service animals, so I understand that they want to engage with them, but there's also so much information out there that they can do on their own time rather than trying to take time away from someone who is disabled. These are highly trained. They've been through hours and hours of training, months and months. The reason why we have them is because they're not just pets, they're medical equipment. They perform tasks to help people with disabilities, as opposed to someone who just wants to bring their pet into, a grocery store. They give us a sense of security to make us feel normal again, to be able to just do routine things.
It's an invasion of privacy to a certain extent, and it's the same thing as if you saw someone walking with a crutch or a wheelchair, and you wouldn't ask them, hey, can I check your crutch out? Can I play with your wheelchair? It's kind of the same thing. These dogs, as though They may seem like your average everyday pet, but they're not. These dogs are often used as a medical tool. You know, sometimes you need a dog to brace, you need the dog to do whatever task the dog performs for you, and people don't realize that. Their first natural reaction, which is, I get it, you know, is you see a beautiful golden retriever, a Labrador, a shepherd, you see this dog and you instantly want to, hey, can I pet your dog? You know, instead of thinking like, wait a minute, this dog is actually working, it's a service dog, it's not a pet.
Next Step Service Dogs has given me a community. It's made me feel normal. I'm surrounded by veterans who all share similar, not exactly the same triggers, but we all understand what it's like to have a disability. We all have that camaraderie, and we're all here for the same reason. We're here training our dogs, focusing on them, and not so much about trying to figure out what each other's stories are. And it's given me a schedule, something I can continue doing every single day. It's helped me get motivation to get up in the morning, and it's a safe space for me.
Next Step Service Dogs has been not only me, but just veterans, you know, first responders. They provide us with an opportunity to regain some normalcy in our lives. You know, I can speak for myself as a veteran. It's just having a service dog allows you to do things you couldn't do before. You're comfortable in public. You're not so worried about, you know, being triggered, and a dog allows you to do that. Every dog performs a different task. So whether you need a dog to provide space for you, the dog is keeping people, you know, at a safe distance, and so that's a big deal.
Next Step and the dogs have allowed me to be free again, get some sense of being able to go and do things that I really want to do, and feel like there's a sense of someone that cares and something I have to care about other than everything around me. It allows me to focus on me.
All right.
And we're back.
More puppies. That's what you really came here for. We're back for round 2. Now we're going Spicy Totem against Regicide. We're going to start with Spicy Totem on the survivor side with a Regicide killer who... Oh, no. Can't see who it is. Never mind. I should have checked that beforehand. But our first map's going to be the Red Forest. We're going to Mother's Dwelling. What can you tell me about this map, man?
It's dark. It rains.
It's dark. I love it. I'm going to assume trees. Yes.
There's some trees and some
Are we
hills.
painting them red, or are they red already?
There's a main building in the middle, 2-story. Usually there's a generator upstairs. Almost always. I don't think I've ever seen this map that didn't have a generator upstairs. I mean, all the maps are beautiful. It can be very, for a killer that's familiar with this map, it can be a very good map to play, but it does tend to spread things out quite a bit, which makes it hard to put the gen pressure against survivors. Especially when it's raining, the sound of the rain can be helpful in hiding some of those footsteps once in a while. But it's a great map. It's a great map to play. I always enjoy playing on it myself.
All right. Well, let's get right into it then.
Oh, we got a nurse.
Oh, man.
That will definitely help cut back on some of the distance between gens.
So this will be cool, because I like the blinks and seeing people try and work them. Seeing a really good nurse is, like, crazy interesting. It really takes some finesse.
Hex Ruin.
Oh!
They're also running they're running one of the new perks as well. That if they break a totem, it will move it. If they break a lit totem, it'll move it to the next available dull totem.
It looks like they were going straight for that totem too. We saw someone messing with it and just immediately went after them. So maybe that's going to be their play, is to kind of cut her skills off a little bit.
Kind of hard to see. They might also be running Tinkerer, which will basically let them know when an activator is 75%.
Oh!
And it'll highlight the gen as well. We got our first hit. Oh!
Just barely missed.
If that was me, I would have got hit.
Really using these blinks to get around quickly.
Going off that highlighted that gen over there.
I don't know if she meant to do that second part. There's one down.
Didn't make it there in time. Luckily, I mean, kind of, the survivor being chased was running towards that. She's running, like I said, she's running Hex Ruin, so if she can scare them off with the gen, it'll start regressing the progress. A lot of gen notification stuff going on in this build.
Looks like they get pretty distracted by him as well. Not really chasing after anyone, just kind of going from notification to notification. There you go.
There we go.
There's a hit.
That generator is, at least with Hex Ruin, as long as it's live, she doesn't have to worry about kicking generators. As long as she can get them off the list.
There's two right there together.
There we go. First down.
They've got a lot of generators that have some work done on them. It seems like they're kind of hopping around to different ones and getting them all done at least partly. There goes another one. Just gonna take this one down to the basement. Oh, it's the guy with the nice suit, too. It looks like we lost him.
Lay down there, going for the save. Maybe in a locker.
Really good at using these blinks vertically.
That is always something I had a problem with playing Nurse as well, is I wind up blinking down into the basement when I wasn't trying to, or when I was trying to get out of it, I couldn't.
There's a hit.
It's a huge muscle memory, and you have to play her a lot to get even somewhat decent.
Looks like you need like a 2,000 DPI minimum. Jeez. You're gonna get sick. Oh, what a...
That was
nice!
an amazing blink.
Blink!
Got the grab.
Jeez!
Right near the hook. A lot of time saved. Two people in the
Played
basement.
right into it. That was incredible.
That's gonna
Looks like
be
one of the
huge
with the lit up
benefit.
totem. Oh, just misses. Now the question is, are you gonna take that bait? Oh gosh, spinning around 360s. I can't keep up with this.
Trying to distract.
Yep.
Trying to make sure she
Both of
doesn't
them are
get
down there, all gonna
grabbed
pull them
off
up.
of it.
Who are you gonna get? You got them all down here.
Get clutch.
You gotta make a choice. Now, are you gonna go for more? Yep.
Without seeing what the survivors' perks were, I couldn't tell if they were using borrowed time or not. Which may be why she went after Claudette, because if the other two had borrowed time, it would have been wasted time hitting them. So they just run. Oh, what?
Oh, was that
What?
how?
Dead hard, maybe?
He has...
It might have been dead hard.
I literally can't even
Oh.
tell what has happened.
I want to guess that that might have been either head-on or dead, D-strike.
There he goes. Got him down again. This is this guy's second hook. He was very close to being done as well, so... This might be it for him. Looks like whoever was down in the basement is back up and healed. But that's gonna be it for Crazy.
Not too bad, not too bad. We've got one person dead, but there's 3 gens left. There's Tinker going off. That means that generator is almost done, and if there's more than one person on it, it may get done before she gets done.
And see, I think you jinxed our boy Crazy by talking about him before this started. Nice little generator kick. Take some of that progress down. There we go.
Oh!
Just
nice
barely
shoot.
missed. Oh! I don't even know how he sees them. He's so fast. There's another one.
Another gen done. 2 left.
Perfect pallet drop.
Tinker going off on the upstairs gen. She's gonna up there and put the pressure on it. They've already taken out Hex Ruin though, so she should probably have kicked that gen. I don't think it's gonna.
Oh, tried to hide, but just barely got caught.
Oh!
Put the pallet down the wrong side! I guess they assumed she was gonna blink to the other side, maybe?
That
I'm gonna
happens in the
hope that's
game
what it
once in a
was.
while.
Oh no, perfectly imperfect. Sure this is not a Bethesda title? Oh, hiding under the stairs!
This has had a huge turn.
We got 1 down, 2 hit,
Oh.
2 down. The other one is back up. So now we're back on.
Back up and healed.
This is going to be second hook for her as well. I believe she was one of our first replacements. I think we have 2 Kates, so I might be confused. Still checking on that top gen, which they haven't done much on. There she goes. Now she's going to hit it. Sees those scratch marks. There we go.
Kind of protecting that generator. It was pretty close to done.
Coming back for him.
Back
Still,
to
they
the
pulled him off that hook. Yep. And it was looking pretty grim there for a while, but these guys really pulled together and healed themselves back up. But just like that, bell goes down. Back on the hook for you.
Very good nurse game.
Right here to just... That's gonna be it for Bell. You hear that NC noise.
Starting another gen in the distance. Oh, keep her occupied while they start that gen, as long as somebody doesn't run out to where they're
Looking a little dim. Ooh, just nice juke. Looks like she's gonna hang around this pallet. No? Keep going. Meanwhile, Tim's just working on this gen.
Yep.
Good skill checks. Oh!
Oof.
There she goes. I feel like sometimes when I'm playing killer, people think I'm messing with them when really I'm like struggling to hit my space bar and actually pick them up. Like, I promise I'm not being a jerk. I can't do this to save my life. Or yours, apparently. Now that was Meg's first hook, so she's gonna be good for a little while. See if she can go pull her off.
That gen's gonna be getting done here pretty soon. But she is still
Nice blink. Got that first hit, but she's gonna pull Meg off. Ouch.
Oh,
Oh, Meg gets away. Oh. Looks like she's gonna go for the kill instead. Ah. Oh. Perk's keeping her alive at this point.
pretty intense chase going on. Oh!
Oh no!
No.
Head on. Oh no! Yikes!
I would be interested to see if they're running quick and quiet. And didn't.
Looks like she looks like she got off of it though. Okay.
How did that happen?
Interesting play. This Meg really, oh, yep, there goes. Right back down. You're not going anywhere. Keeping her trophy on the line.
No.
It looks like Meg's finally down.
Oh no.
Dude, these
that turned around
links
pretty
are
quick.
great. It did. I
Yeah, it's surprised a lot
totally
of times
misjudged
when
this nurse.
you don't play nurse for a little bit, and you start playing her. It takes a little while. You get warmed up, and then all of a sudden you start getting better.
He totally did. He got comfortable with those blinks and just started going to town.
That muscle
Both on the
memory
hook, and that's gonna be it.
Unless somebody.
Man, they had
Kobe, but-
one gen left. What's your look?
Oh, there's the Kobe! No respect for the Kobe. No respect for the 4%. Oh, with the DS. Running. I hope she knows where the hatch is.
With that Meg being gone, she's got to go find this hatch. Oh, she's gonna go for the kill though. Yeah. Just blinking all over the place. These two are both just furious. Oh no! Oh no! You saw him too!
There it is.
There she goes. Damn.
Good job by the nurse. Keeping focus. You could hear Claudette where she was. Claudette is, like I said, all survivors when injured. If you're not running Iron Will, they're very loud. If you are very good with a decent headset, you can trace these people just by the sound.
Now the hatch wasn't in that main killer shack,
No.
was it?
Nope.
Yeah.
No, but it's a good place to try and loop and try to get a little bit of an advantage.
Still really, really good play. Like,
Yeah.
getting off that hook like that, if she could have found that hatch in the middle, it would have been, oh, great. That was a chef's kiss. You couldn't see it, but I did it.
That was a pretty intense game. I really thought they were going to pull it off. They had Claudette working on that generator at a distance. I really
They
thought
did
she
a
was gonna be
really
able to
good
pop
job,
that.
like distracting and
They were
kind of
doing a
pulling
good
the
job
attention
distracting.
away and stuff.
That Tinker was very strong and helped quite a bit. Even though there was a lot of times she couldn't get to the gen before it was getting done, it played a huge part in the game. And then Ruin as well, having running Hex Ruin and putting any type of pressure on the gens and them regenerating or losing progress is always powerful. It's always the reason why I usually spend the first part of my game going for totems.
Yeah, it looks like they tried to. Yeah, at first they definitely, she caught him on that
right off the
first
bat.
totem.
Yep.
And then once she got comfortable with those blinks, though, it was.
That's
That
one
was
of the
horrible.
one of the blights. One of the blights perks is seeing people when they're working on gens, showing their aura for I think it's like 4 seconds. It'll show their aura even if they leave it. The scary thing about that is a lot of times you can't see the totems. They're hidden so
Yeah.
well, but if you're walking by one within 3 meters, your aura shows up. So that could be. Ooh, auto wreckers. I love playing with people on this map because I'm like, "Where are you at?" And they're like, "By the stack of cars."
Oh no.
The whole map is stacks of cars.
I don't remember exactly which one it is. It's one of the, like, I think older ones where it's just houses on either side of the street. And I swear, the comms during that game are just like the worst. It's just like, what house are you in? I'm in the yellow house. I think there's 2 yellow houses. What? I need a compass. I need a compass.
I love messing with the people I'm playing with. I'm like, I'm over here on the northwest corner of the map. And they're like, wait, what's north on this? I'm like, kidding, just kidding.
I feel like I mean, this is definitely just one of those games where you could learn all of the perks and all of the things. Nothing's really going to help you other than just getting hours in and playing and learning that map and game sense.
Yeah, Haddonfield is tough, and there's different versions of these maps too. So, like, what is there, like 3 or 4 different versions of the preschool map now? So when you first get on it, if you spawn, especially if you're spawned in the basement of the school, and you're like, okay, I got to get outside and see where everything's at.
Oh gosh, how thick are they making this fog?
Thick. What did it show up as?
There's like 4 C's on this fog.
Oh.
This is going to be great. No, so we are still on Spicy Totem Survivors versus the Regicide Killer. The only 2 for the Spicy Totems that I have is our boy Crazy Red, who I'm going to stand by the fact that you jinxed him.
Crazy Red. You said bread. That's okay.
Did I say bread? Look, I forgot dinner. I didn't have dinner yet. So, like, I'm...
She's hangry. Crazy Red Boy and Belle are the only ones we have information for.
Yes.
I didn't mean to distract you. I'm sorry.
Which Belle is another one I do have some info on, who was in the U.S. Navy. In the Navy, she was a hospital... wait, it is a she, right? I'm going to go ahead and... I'm not going to make assumptions. But, so that was a hospital corpsman that subspecialized in electro-neurodiagnostic technologies. That's a mouthful.
We've got another nurse game. Oh!
Oh! How did we get here? Belle, I'm so sorry! I didn't mean to talk about you! Oh, man. That's gotta be tough. Like, you're a hospital corpsman and the nurse just hooks you up like that instantly. Like, you gotta feel targeted. There's a little bit of irony in that. Were you mean to the nurses there? You can tell me.
Belle is also a streamer. Twitch.tv/BELLE. Oh.
There goes our second hit. Going a little more ruthless. She's way too comfortable with this nurse now.
Oh, with the double back on the nurse, but that didn't work that time.
Dude, Red trying so hard to just get that attention. Belle did get off the hook, though. Looks like we got 2 healed up, and Belle's running, bleeding out a little bit. Oh no, get spotted! Where'd they go? Looks like someone's working on a totem over there. Pulled off for just a second. There they are.
Again, running nowhere. Our Hex Ruin. Keeping pressure on the gens. Run them off. And take her. But it's the same build. It's the same person. No, it's the same build.
Ooh, just barely misses that.
Oof.
Looks like we got 1 down, but the other 3 did get healed up. So good distractions, if anything.
I'm distracted by the gameplay.
She goes so fast, I don't even know if she's keeping up with at this point, like... Still no gens done. Everyone's healed up.
Oh, shy on you.
Nice! Just barely gets out of her reach.
I think Nurse was expecting her to double back. That's why
I think she knew as soon as she missed that hit, you're pulling me away. Gonna go searching for where these two are hiding. You know they're gonna heal up. There you go. Just. She gets out of that blink and just, I swear, throws that mouse across the entire room.
Oh, nice hit. I didn't even see that one coming.
Got the other one off the hook. A lot of back and forth. They're not getting any gens done, but they are getting each other off pretty well. Doing a lot of distracting.
As long as she can keep visiting those gens while putting some damage on the survivors.
It also looks like they are maybe going after these totems first. So that might be what we're seeing.
Yeah, the ruin is just being devastating towards them getting gens done. I mean, there are no gens done.
Gonna go straight.
Doing
blink
really
way
good
across that map.
pressure on these gens.
They know it's coming. You miss one of those, she's gonna be there. Listening to how fast that thing's pumping though, it's almost ready to pop. Is that your stack of cars you were talking about earlier?
Yeah, all those, you know.
Oh,
stacks of
neat.
cards.
That'll be our meeting space next time. Looks like Belle's gonna be real close hitting that struggle. Nurse is keeping her distance. There's the scratch marks. First gen finally done. And the second one.
Boom, boom.
Yeah, looks like they were kind of bouncing back and forth, maybe trying to get those done.
First death in the game. 2 gens done. Not too bad.
I mean, she came back, so, I mean, Nurse was hanging out pretty close to that hook, so it's gonna be pretty hard to get her. She just moves so far so quickly. Ooh! Looks like we got 2 hits now. Chasing Crazy down. You can tell he knows how to play a Nurse. Like, he's timing those turns just really, really well.
Oh.
Oh, not well enough.
Crazy Red is expecting her to turn back. Should have kept running around that. But it's tough to determine where the Nurse is going to go. The Nurse could have linked out to that corner.
Oh. Popping off those jennies.
Oh, that was Tinker going off, letting her know that that gen was 75% or better on progress.
Uh-oh. Working around these... Oh, nice pallet drop.
Oh.
Oh,
Nice
they're
blood.
just playing
Nice
with her
dude.
now. They got just enough time to get Crazy up. He's gonna chase him down, though. Oh no! No!
Scratch marks. The scratch marks ended at the locker.
He realized it so quick, but he got off. Look at him go. New obsession. He is on Crazy. He's mad at this point.
Oh. Like, take that, D-Strike. And
That's gonna be a second hook for him. No, that's it.
He went into struggle on the first hook if it's a second. So.
Yike. Well, that's Bell and Crazy down. Looks like we're down to our last two. They are fully healed, so they can take some hits. 2 gens down, 2 to go. Yikes. Oh, it's so close, too. You can hear it. Oh! Misses!
They did finally take out Ruin, so if she doesn't go and kick that generator, it's going to keep progress on it.
Oh, dude, it looked like she hit her from around the corner. Oh!
We mentioned the game is perfectly bugged.
What a back and forth.
Oh.
Getting her attention so well.
There's
Looks like she's
Tinker on
gonna-
that generator, letting him know that it's almost done. Oh, so dark.
Looking for any hiding spots. I know you're close. This gen's too close to being done.
I think they're running
Hasn't
for the
picked one yet.
pickup.
You gonna? Yeah, there it goes. Knocking around a little bit.
Running back for the pickup. Sure. Yep. Coming around the long way.
Come on, brother.
Make sure you recover. Please be recovered. Yes.
Yeah, nice.
Ding.
Oh, Caesar out of the corner of her eye. Oh no, he's going right to her. Oh no! Ouch! That's a quick hit. Oh, you're out. Pulling it off pretty well. Now those generators are really close by now. There goes one. They had at least 2 that were
pretty far
just
done,
being-
yeah.
yeah.
They're both, I think, over in the same corner, too, which is, I mean, it's a good...
Checking every look. Oh. Looks like she's gonna tunnel. That just looked like pure frustration. You can see it. Just that little circle of like, dang it. There's the hit.
But this will be Claudette's first hook. She's probably gonna leave him slug. Put
Yeah,
that
she's gonna go
pressure
check
on the
these other
gens.
generators. Hiding, healing up.
I don't know how much.
Hanging
they're
out by
gonna
a
be able
gen
to
that's
do.
already done.
Well, yeah, because if you don't want to be chased, you know that nurse is going to be zooming after the gens that aren't done. The gens that are done don't light up for her, so
It's a
it has almost
pretty
no
smart
chance.
play.
Unless she was running nurses calling, which she's not. So there.
Uh-oh. That was unfortunate.
she's injured
Not
again.
sure if that was planned. And a miss.
Please get over there and get Claudette back up. Claudette seems to be there. Oh, there it is. Claudette's back up.
Oh, how? Oh!
Yep, and she is gonna slug for the 4K. Caesar. Claudette's
she
gonna need
goes.
to do some magical jukes and losing this nurse just to be able to get back over there and get Meg back up.
Gosh, she's just
Well,
so...
that's
She
gonna
can
happen.
cover so much distance so quickly. No, she's close by. Still can see those scratch marks.
Oh,
Misses
so
again!
close, so close. This Claudette is doing an amazing job at out mind gaming this nurse. Some people are just that good. Getting kind of lucky sometimes too. Let me put it that way. One of those.
I mean,
There it is. There it is.
There we go. All right.
Unless Meg is running unbreakable, this game is going to be over.
Yeah, she's been laying down for quite a while, so it's not looking great. And it looks like she may have lost Meg. There you go. That quick little search around. And that's both on hook.
That's the
I
game.
don't think they're gonna get as lucky this time pulling off, but they don't really have much choice. A little bit of taunting.
Oh, with the Kobe. And waited for it. Downed him. The hatch right there, going for the extra points. You know, because in tournament points. Are you guys awarding extra points for hatch closing? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How's she up? Wait a minute. What did I miss? I thought you knocked her down off the hook. My bad. That's game over. Unless she's got D-strike. Yep. Oh my god. Oh, we lost somebody. Still, there's just no way this is going to happen. Yeah. I was wondering why she was going for the hatch. I didn't realize that she had survived off of that Kobe. Can't see what her perks are. And that's the game. Very close, like the last time. Very close, down to the last gen. Down to the last gen. Good job. What were they running? Let's see. Looks like 3 out of the 4 of them were running D-strike.
Because there's some people who walk around that don't look like they have an issue or disability. It's intrusive to either ask or walk up to the person with the dog and try to either pet them. People need to be a little bit more mindful of people's privacy, our privacy, and what we have going on.
And most of the public is very misinformed about service animals, so I understand that they want to engage with them, but there's also so much information out there that they can do on their own time rather than trying to take time away from someone who is disabled. These are highly trained. They've been through hours and hours of training, months and months. The reason why we have them is because they're not just pets, they're medical equipment. They perform tasks to help people with disabilities, as opposed to someone who just wants to bring their pet into, a grocery store. They give us a sense of security to make us feel normal again, to be able to just do routine things.
It's an invasion of privacy to a certain extent, and it's the same thing as if you saw someone walking with a crutch or a wheelchair, you wouldn't ask them, hey, can I check your crutch out? Can I play with your wheelchair? It's kind of the same thing. These dogs, as though they may seem like your average everyday pet, but they're not. These dogs are often used as a medical tool. Sometimes whether you need a dog to brace, you need the dog to do whatever task the dog performs for you, and people don't realize that. Their first natural reaction, which I get it, is you see a beautiful golden retriever, a Labrador, a shepherd, you see this dog and you instantly want to, hey, can I pet your dog? Instead of thinking like, wait a minute, this dog is actually working, it's a service dog, it's not a pet.
Next Step Service Dogs has given me a community. It's made me feel It's make me feel normal. I'm surrounded by veterans who all share similar, not exactly the same triggers, but we all understand what it's like to have a disability. We all have that camaraderie, and we're all here for the same reason. We're here training our dogs, focusing on them, and not so much about trying to figure out what each other's stories are. And it's given me a schedule, something I can continue doing every single day. It's helped me get motivation to get up in the morning, and it's a safe space for me.
Next Step Service Dogs has been not only me, but just veterans, first responders. They provide us with an opportunity to regain some normalcy in our lives. I can speak for myself as a veteran. It's just having a service dog allows you to do things you couldn't do before. You're comfortable in public. You're not so worried about being triggered, and a dog allows you to do that. Every dog performs a different task. So whether you need a dog to provide space for you, the dog is keeping people at a safe distance, and so that's a big deal.
Next Step and the dogs have allowed me to be free again, get some sense of being able to go and do things that I really want to do, and feel like there's a sense of someone that cares, and something I have to care about other than everything around me. It allows me to focus on me.
The last time I was ever alone was in May 2015 when I got Daisy. She follows me everywhere. I joined the Marine Corps in 1975. Spent 22 years and retired in 1997. During that period of time, I forward deployed on 3 different occasions. I forward deployed to Beirut, Lebanon in 1983. A few years later, I went forward deployed to the first Gulf War. I retired in 1997. And I went from job to job on base or out in town. I just struggled from side to side, and I was having issues related to those forward deployment times. And that's when I decided to look for a dog, because I knew that was going to help me more than anything else. A lot of people don't understand sometimes that, all because you can't see something's wrong with me, that doesn't mean there's not. When I first went to Next Step Service Dogs, I was introduced to a big yellow lab named Bailey. Big guy, awesome, huge. There was something there. I loved the dog, he was great. It was just a connection that we didn't have. So I let them know, and then the next weekend, I went back, and there was a bunch of us sitting around in a big circle in chairs. And there were no other dogs in the room. And they brought Daisy into the room, and she stopped, looked around the room, and then ran right to me, jumped up in my lap, licked me all in the face, gave me the belly, and I went, okay, this is the one. We trained 4 to 5 days a week for 6 months, training together, so we can get to know each other and build that bond and trust and everything.
After John got Daisy, it was hard for him to find a job. John had felt like nobody had wanted him.
When you go to a job interview and everything sounds good, and then you walk into the interview room and you have a dog with you. So it was difficult. I went to 3.5 years looking around, trying to find in the same industry what I was doing before. It wasn't going to happen.
I had known John for many years, and through a mutual friend, I had heard that he was having a really hard time finding a job. And I thought about it, and I said, what a great opportunity to bring John and Daisy both here. And I called him up, and he came in, and it was a perfect match. He's a wonderful asset to the property, and so is Daisy.
After that, the rest is history. I started working summer of 2018 here, and we've been here ever since. Mr. Krause and the whole department itself is, they know with me having Daisies, there's certain things that have to be done. I have to let her be a dog. You know, I just can't keep her vest on her all the time. I have to play with her and keep her active and involved in everything. And they've been really good about that, especially Mr. Krause. He's been really good about letting me have the time for her to be her. She's taught me how to trust again, and that's the biggest thing for me.
Next Step Service Dogs provides amazing service dogs to courageous veterans with PTSD and traumatic brain injury. NSSD trains veterans with their assigned dogs in a supportive and fun environment that also engages their children. When there is no dexterity issue, Step 1 is training veterans how to use the clicker and a reward system for each dog.
Hey, he's got the clicker. Clicker with no treats.
And to avoid those other rewards that they might think are theirs. After teaching the down command, the next is the stay command, so the dog remains in position as long as needed.
Down, down, down.
Teaching a dog to find and fetch an object in a maze teaches them to develop their creative skills in finding, retrieving, and maneuvering in unexpected situations.
Patsy's a puppy, and she's out looking for the toy, and she goes and gets the toy in about 30 seconds. Yeah. Now we're going to see if she brings it all the way back.
Socializing a service dog, getting a dog accustomed to baby smells and responses, is an important part of creating a calm service dog who is not startled, alarmed, or lured by the unexpected odors and activity. Service dogs learn a variety of tasks, including retrieval of objects such as a dime, a shoe, or even a pumpkin. Other tasks may include turning lights on and off, reconnoitering a dark parking lot, reminding a veteran to take medication, and being a safety buffer in a crowded place. Join our team and support this life-saving program by donating at nextstepservicedogs.org.
Welcome back, everybody.
I am very upset about missing the end of that after hearing about it. Like, I was kind of content with, okay, all right, you know, it froze right on, everyone's hooked, that's gonna be it, I'm gonna get back in, it'll be fine. And now, what happened?
Stuff.
Stuff. These guys are, the luck level on this is just insane.
Meg Kobe'd off of there, and then I missed how she got away with that because I thought she got knocked down right away. Killer went and closed the hatch. I'm guessing that either they were running adrenaline, so once the hatch was closed, they jumped up, and then they were running for a door and got knocked down at the door and put out of their misery. So another wonderful, exciting last-minute devastation by the nurse. And yeah, it was some very intense games, both of them.
Really good nurse plays. I feel like they definitely came a little more prepared the second time to deal with those blinks and like juking back and forth and kind of baiting her into needing that recovery time.
It looked like most everybody was, at least 3 of the 4 survivors were running D-Strike. 3 of the 4 of them were running adrenaline as well. I think that they were pretty much counting on that last ditch effort at the end. The amazing luck on those last hooked Kobe's is just...
Two of them.
Yeah,
2.
Just amazing.
That's crazy. Well, now we're going to go into our map 3, which is going to be the Wild West Dead Dog Saloon. We are now doing the Team Regicide Survivors and Spicy Totem Killers. I like that in my little information sheet, though, it just says Spicy Killer. Like, it's just a good title. I honestly, thank you for leaving that part out, because I like to think I'm only going to call this man a Spicy Killer at this point.
Aren't all killers spicy? Come on.
You gotta have a little spice. That's what gets you there. That's what the blight is. It's like seeping out.
Spicy, sweaty, competitive. I mean, it's all the same. Just depends on your terminology.
These are definitely some sweaty games. That's for sure.
There's some very, very great gameplay going on by both sides, and it's very fun to watch. It just has me. I'm like, I want to watch the game. I'm forgetting I'm supposed to be talking to you.
Definitely get a little, like, just, I don't know, enamored in just watching it happen, especially trying to keep up with those blinks. I feel like I was just trying to see what they were seeing. And, man, that was just rough. I got Dr. Pepper on my nose.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
We have another DLC raffle going on. Is that what you're saying to us? What is the is it, what's the exclamation point, what to enter?
Exclamation point join.
And exclamation point join for the DLC giveaway. This is the Blight DLC, right? This has Felix and the Blight. If you don't have it, or you know somebody who doesn't have it, because you can always share that code with another person.
Share it with a friend.
Share it with a friend, a family member, a teammate.
See a friendship.
They're for redeeming in-game as well.
And they are
in-game.
It's an in
And cross-platform, all platforms.
All platforms,
so literally
except for mobile.
anything.
Not mobile.
Especially the Switch.
Gotta have that Blight and Felix on your Switch. Absolutely.
Now that I know, that's 100% gonna be like just what I'm gonna try and do.
You play this on Switch?
I'm about to.
Okay.
It's okay. I've got an Elite controller though, so it won't be too bad.
Yeah, I have controller on my Switch.
That is the way to do the Switch.
Controllers.
Oh, yeah, they're so hard.
My hands are too big and my fingers are not that nimble. So. But exclamation point join to get into that giveaway. Make sure you get that entered in now. Whether you play this game or not, I'm sure you probably know somebody who does.
Also, for anyone just joining us in, we are still raising money for those puppy dogs. Helping out service members. Helping puppy dogs do a job. Helping them help people. And we are now at $345, and I can't thank you guys enough so much, even just for being here. Let's get into this next match. Another Freddy.
All right, here we go.
We've been seeing a lot of Freddys tonight.
Taking out the breakable wall early.
Dude, see? First things.
Light Up the World playing Freddy. He's running, he does have Hex Ruin. He has Thanatophobia. He's also running the Blight's new, I can't remember the name of that perk, but it's the one that lets, it moves that totem around. So even though they've busted that totem, it has now been moved to another dull totem. It is still active. That's why Hex Ruin is still showing up.
Looks like he's kind of hiding out. Ooh, being sneaky. Oh, barely misses him and he gets the pallet down.
Nice pallet drop.
He really took out all those walls, though. I did enjoy seeing him just going through. Like, he was ready to clear that path.
It's always good to see
Barely
pallets
caught
when
the
they
back.
work.
There's another one for you. They like these pallets.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The God pallet has been dropped. The God pallet has been dropped.
Another door. There it goes. Destroy everything.
This will pretty much render, with the pallet being dropped and the door broken in there, that'll pretty much render the killer shack unusable for continuous loops. You're now going to have to rely on the rest of the game.
Another one.
A lot of pallets being dropped.
Throwing things around. Looks like our other guy is healed up too. Another door! I think he's only got like the one upstairs. Is he gonna go break that? Oh no, he did break this one. Really, really angry doorman.
Oof. Take the hit before being able to loop the pallet.
Sees another one. He's gonna trail off a little bit. Stepped in that blood puddle.
Oh!
And got the hit. So that's 2 injured.
Gameplay there.
No hooks yet, no gens, just working.
There's the one gen is done though.
Oh yeah, they did. There's the other door.
That makes for a tough struggle. Most of the time, killers' objectives try and get at least one person hooked before, or one person dead before a gen gets done. But it's not, does not make it a down game.
Really getting them with
using the
the
blood
stairs.
puddles. Yep.
Oh, so close! Just barely gets out of there.
I never make those vaults without getting hit.
He made it like instantly. I
Yeah,
just
that
like
was a nice fast vault. The game,
before I go.
game was agreeing with.
I don't know how you guys
what I-
survive. He's gonna go save his little hex.
Oh.
Oh no! You played right into him! Now, can you find him? Bouncing
Love the
around this
piano
map
on
like
that.
crazy.
Love the piano on this map.
Dude, they're flawless with their vaults. He's trying to get him to chase it. There goes another pallet. Oh no, another blood snare!
Oh,
That's all 4 hit, at least once.
I really did not think they were going to take the hit on that one. You can see them.
Can't seem to
working
get
on
any of them
that
down.
totem.
Now, it looks like they're all carrying toolboxes. Oh, you forgot one of the doors. He'll go back and get it. For sure. Oh no, misses! One more gen down. That one on the other end is pretty far done as well. Sounds like the one upstairs.
He's not using Freddy's ability to transport himself to one of the other gens, but he is doing the faking of the transport to kind of throw them off a little bit. The Hex Ruin running like that if they let go of the gen because they think he's going to transport there. It just sits there and generates those gens, brings down the progress for even just a second.
Still sitting with everyone just kind of taking a hit,
an
but not really
unsafe
getting him
loop.
down.
That is an unsafe loop now. Still played it well, played it very well.
I think the window was about your only play now that all the stuff is broken down. There he goes. And he knows this one's hurt.
Going down. Oh, he waited for the dead heart. He waited
did.
for it. He waited for it.
And we're gonna get our first hook. That gen up top in the stocks is so close to being done. Looks like she's gonna risk it and get the rest of it.
There it is.
Ouch.
3 gens are done. 3 gens done. Nobody dead yet. This is gonna be a very...
Looks like this is the first team that we've seen to bring toolboxes and just focus hard on those gens. Here we go with little
Oh.
up
That's
and
balanced
down in the
landing.
bar.
Definitely some balanced landing going on there.
Another
Nice
pallet. He's done. He's just leaving.
Bottom to
I'm not
save
hanging out
though.
with this.
Got themselves the time.
Yeah, looks like they're gonna go for this generator down here in the end.
Going in for
You
this.
gonna go
looks like
unhook your bud?
Thing is going for the save
Get
before they
off
go
the
into struggle,
goals.
hopefully. Oh, no!
What happened here? Wait a minute! Well, he's gonna get the other one off the hook. But man! Out of nowhere. Yeah, you didn't need that door anyways. I don't even know how he's still finding some he hasn't knocked down at this point.
There are a lot
There's
of breakable
one more
doors on
hex.
this map.
Oh my gosh, dude. It's such a destructible map. The amount of pallets as well is
Oh,
just
nice,
wild.
nice.
I mean, this map seems a little more confined than some of our other ones, though.
This used to be one of the favorite new maps by killers, and then they decided they really didn't like it that much. Which
This one's
I'm
also
not
got
a
a
killer
hit. We
man,
got
so-
our boy off the hook, though.
Oh, down again.
Gonna put this one back on. So I do
this-
believe he was struggling. Oh, he found the basement.
Now he can snare that up. That
Nice
was-
and warm.
Oh.
Don't think you're getting
Yeah.
out of this one, bud. There goes that entity sound. Oh, you're not gonna knock that down?
found everybody.
Oh, chasing another down. We do have our first death, but only one
Oh.
generator left, and they have quite
Nice
a few.
Moonwalk. Nice moonwalk there. Fake him out at the window. Good job.
Jeez, he's
One gen
moving
left.
fast.
One gen left. One person down. 2 people still injured but running.
Looks like he's gonna go back and pick him. Oh, yep. Maybe.
I'm gonna use him for probably use him for bait.
There he goes. Now, if he spots a hatch just sitting there right in the middle of the walkway,
I'm surprised that Hex
Good
Ruin
idea.
is still in play. I'm really surprised that it's still in play, and they've got 4
So
generators
there's
down the road.
one hex over here, and there's also one hex on the complete opposite side. I've seen them walk by a couple times. And he keeps getting alerted to those. I just don't know if they have seen them yet. He's gonna chase him down!
Oof.
The other one, our other survivor also was picked up. Wasn't hooked.
He's using the transported to that gen.
Oh, already found another one. Another pallet! Yeah, unhooked. I don't need that pallet anyways. So that other totem's right there in
Trying
that
to prevent
grass.
more looping, that's for sure.
He's lucky. Hopefully he
taking him away.
saw that.
Taking them away into the corner to buy them time to get the generator done. It's pretty much self-sacrificial.
Yep, there it goes. And they know it's close. But he blinked right over. Seems to not see where she went, though. Oh.
Ouch. Yeah, it's hard to tell. I can't.
I almost missed that. Yeah, it was so quick.
Fang might be running perks to prevent scratch marks from being seen as much. There's Hatch right in front.
2 down as well, so we do have 1 other, and that generator there on the end is like, it's so close. Oh no, there's our last one. Looks like everyone's up though.
Everyone's up but injured. Oh, nice. Nice 180 juke there. A little bit of a whiff.
Fine.
Buying a lot of time for the team.
This strap might work for them.
Let's go.
He
may have went through the wrong gen. There he is. He's upstairs.
He knows exactly where they're going back to.
Well, the 3 gen
got
strat
2.
there
What's your
seems to be
choice?
pretty close. Oh,
another
hard.
miss.
That's a dead hard. Good use of the dead hard there. Saved him on that.
I think he's listening for her. I heard the gas. Yeah, he hears her. The survivors are just so loud. Oh no. Oh, wait a minute.
I do that a lot too when I know I'm gonna get knocked down and like look for a generator.
I thought for
look
a second,
for
maybe if she was in, she could head first, and then
she's down, laying in front of the locker.
another gen busted. I gotta go pick her up, or at least attempt to. Another pallet drop.
Gotta buy some time. Gotta buy some time.
Oh, looks like they did just enough distraction, though, that she can go pick him up. Now everyone's... Oh, no! He hit him down!
Yeah, he went to that generator that was being worked on.
He's not taking any chances. He's hooking.
Hex Ruin is still active. That generator's losing regression.
He's seeing those scratch marks, but can't quite find them.
Oh, he did.
There they go. Can he... There it goes. There it goes. Oh! What? I don't know if that was a brain lag or actual lag.
May have went to go use Dead Hard and Dead Harded into the haystack, so that happens.
I'm gonna put you on the hook they got her off of.
2 up again, 1 on the hook.
They're all still very injured. Premature pallet drop, maybe. It does kind of give her a place to... There we go, down again.
This Freddy is playing this game very well, and again, very fortunate that their ruin is still up.
I think that's definitely what's helping him out so much right now.
Absolutely, absolutely. That is a strong, strong build right there.
I mean, essentially, if he can just waste this time... Smart drop there. There we go. And that's it. You got everyone down or hooked.
I think if he would have swung at that vault, he might have actually got her on the vault too. But
yeah, it looked like he didn't really want to take the chance.
It was a good choice to make, though. Very good choice.
See if we have any lucky pulls again. Oh no, I think he lost her. There she is.
That's it.
Man, 1 gen left, and they had so many that were so close. It was looking pretty good. And closing the hatch just for just in case. You never know. I think after that last game, it's like, no, I'm not going to take the chance. I'm just going to go ahead and close this.
Good game. Good
really,
game. Good excitement.
really good.
Again,
Freddy
down to the
plays
last gen.
by light. That was
very
really
well,
good.
very well played by all. The jukes were amazing. Freddy's gameplay and build was great. And I got very fortunate, very, very fortunate that they never got those rest of those totems done.
100% style points. Yeah, they didn't even go for him. They went right past him a couple times too. I don't know if they just didn't see him, or I mean, I hope they didn't see him, but yeah, that was a rough one. It went back and forth quite a bit.
They probably detected also that he was running the that perk that lets them know when they're working on a totem as well. So.
Yeah.
But I mean, to get 4 generators done with Ruin still active, that's amazing. That's good. That's good work.
It was definitely their play. They just went straight for the generators, like 2 at a time, really pushed them, and, you know, trying to get a couple of them so that they could bounce back and forth. They almost, I feel like they almost had it. But, yeah. Not having anyone with a first aid kit to kind of bring you back after those hits, I think made it really difficult.
I don't remember. Oh.
Interesting. Okay.
Based off of blood points, no wonder they're closing the hatch. Those extra points, man. That would explain it. But definitely some good gameplay going on. These guys are really tearing it up out there. Which
is definitely what I expected. I mean, literally everyone that's played today has been fantastic.
All right, so we're going to be...
Do you think he'll run Freddy again and try to go for the same thing? I like that at least the last couple... the nurse was the only one that we saw do the nurse twice. I mean, she knew what worked for her and, you know, chose the same thing. So I'm kind of interested to see if he picks something else.
Well, knowing that, I mean, if they're a seasoned killer and they know what best to run on specific maps, if they're, I mean, Freddy can be pretty devastating like that, especially with one of the generators always showing up in one spot there, is to lay those snares down so you know when somebody's going there. Getting around and setting snares early in the game at each generator. Sometimes a lot of people will do that playing Freddy. Because they do. They just basically work as almost like a motion sensor. Look, somebody's over here. And whether it slows them
he was
down,
able to just snap back over and see exactly where he was going. It really worked out.
Freddy being able to even fake that he's going to transport to a gen is a very hard to play against tactic by Freddy. Personally, I hate it when Freddy's play like that because it just throws you off. And usually I just sit there and dedicate to the generator anyways, thinking that it's probably not going to be there. Or just tuck in real close to the other side of the gen from where Freddy's supposed to be transporting. I've had them not realize I was still there.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of different ways to play this game. Freddy has become a very strong killer since his buff, and they rebuilt him and changed his gameplay around, and also made it so that it's a non-directional sound coming from him as well. That used to play against him quite a bit.
Well, it looks like we're just waiting on a couple other things. It looks like we'll also, after this, have to
Waiting for a response on a
replay.
killer right now.
Yeah, replay Wild West after that because we had some offerings that were disabled.
What happened? What did I miss?
Killer had offerings disabled for the last one, so they're gonna have to replay the last map. But we're gonna move on. We're gonna go to this next one, and then after this, replay Wild West. If Light wakes up, I think he might be taking one of your naps.
Did you just ask me if I was taking a nap? No. I mean, you know, I've got a pretty comfortable chair.
Like, I'm usually already in bed by now, too. I'm considering asking for a cup of coffee from my assistant.
Assistant.
I need a bell.
I require a cup of coffee.
Just a light that I can turn up, like, that flashes outside of my office that just kind of like, hey, caffeine. I actually bought a sign right next to our espresso machine that says, yes, I would like another cup of coffee.
Oh, my goodness. Ad break.
Right. More puppies.
Let's do it. We'll be back. Enjoy the puppy.
The last time I was ever alone was in May of 2015 when I got Daisy. You know, it was just, she follows me everywhere. I joined the Marine Corps in 1975. Spent 22 years and retired in 1997. During that period of time, I forward deployed on 3 different occasions. I forward deployed to Beirut, Lebanon in 1983. A few years later, I went forward deployed to the first Gulf War. You know, I retired in 1997. And I went from job to job on base or out in town, or just struggled from side to side, and I was having issues related to those forward deployment times. And that's when I decided to look for a dog, because I knew that was going to help me more than anything else. A lot of people don't understand sometimes that, you know, all because you can't see something's wrong with me, that doesn't mean there's not. When I first went to Next Step Service Dogs, I was introduced to a big yellow lab named Bailey. Big guy, awesome, huge. You know, there was something there. I loved the dog, he was great. It was just a connection that we didn't have. So I let them know, and then the next weekend, I went back and there was a bunch of us sitting around in a big circle in chairs. And there were no other dogs in the room. And they brought Daisy into the room, and she stopped, looked around the room, and then ran right to me, jumped up in my lap, licked me all in the face, gave me the belly, and I went, okay, this is the one. We trained 4 to 5 days a week for 6 months, training together, so we can get to know each other and build that bond and trust and everything.
After John got Daisy, it was hard for him to find a job. John had felt like nobody had wanted him.
When you go to a job interview and everything sounds good, and then you walk into the interview room and you have a dog with you. So it was difficult. I went to 3.5 years looking around, trying to find in the same industry what I was doing before. It wasn't going to happen.
I had known John for many years, and through a mutual friend, I had heard that he was having a really hard time finding a job. And I thought about it, and I said, you know, what a great opportunity to bring John and Daisy both here. And I called him up, and he came in, and it was a perfect match. He's a wonderful asset to the property, and so is Daisy.
After that, the rest is history. I started working summer of 2018 here, and we've been here ever since. Mr. Krause and the whole department itself they know with me having Daisies, there's certain things that have to be done. I have to let her be a dog. You know, I just can't keep her vest on her all the time. I have to play with her and keep her active and involved in everything. And they've been really good about that, especially Mr. Krause. He's been really good about letting me have the time for her to be her. She's taught me how to trust again, and that's the biggest thing for me.
Oh, perfect timing. Don't worry, we still have like 20 minutes of loading time. All right. So it looks like we got everything sorted out and we're getting into the next match. This is going to technically be our third since we're going to have to replay the next one. So this one and another one. Regicide Survivors and the Spicy Killer. Spicy Killer. I love it.
She just likes that word. That's all.
I do. Spicy.
Spicy. You're gonna change your Twitch name to Spicy Ice Rocker.
Spice Rocker.
Spice Rocker.
Perfect. I've had so many people butcher my name. It's like I was at a like actual industry event and this man called me Ice Raptor so many times, but I was also like I didn't know anybody else there, so I just like let it happen. I never corrected him. I never saw him again, so it worked out, but Ice Raptor's not a bad replacement name.
Yeah, okay. Especially if you cosplay any type of dinosaurs. Yeah.
I could just wear a dinosaur onesie every day. And
That's it.
It's part of my brand.
That would be amazing.
I'd be so comfy all the time. Instead, I'm Ice Rocker, and everyone thinks, "Oh, what do you mean you can't stand the cold?" No, I can't. I'm a Texas girl. I want it to be 90 degrees all the time.
I don't want to talk about it. Cold weather, I love it.
Oh!
All right, here we go.
Next game, here we are. Another Freddy.
Another Frederick.
Gonna stick to what he knows.
Same build. Early laying those snares down.
So, I'm wondering if they'll... Looks like he can see the hexes. Or the totems.
We're still running that same the same perk. So if anybody walks near them, they're gonna show up.
Surprisingly, hasn't seen anyone yet. Checking for everyone hiding in the corner. I know you're here somewhere. I will say, people hiding in the bushes in this map is the most infuriating thing. There we go, found our first victim. Oh, yeah.
Not gonna take any chances this time.
I was gonna say, I wonder if he noticed there was someone directly behind.
I thought maybe they were picking the pallet back up.
Just put it back where it goes. Oh, could you? Yeah. Don't give them any ideas.
They have a perk for that now. It's hilarious to watch because it takes like 90 seconds.
Oh, reading them. There you go. They're still playing. Oh, no! Read them a little too well. Now we have 2 injured. Again, it looks like they brought all toolboxes and no first aids.
Well, if they're always running the same perks, they're going to need toolboxes to try and get through them before he either runs them off of it and it, because of ruin, starts degenerating, and or if he, which we've seen in the past, he likes to pretend like he's transporting to those gens to run people off of it. So
definitely doing a good job wasting his time. Oh, lost him. Where didn't you check? There you go. Oh, did he not see her? Or he decided to go somewhere else? Yeah, we might have had a missed opportunity. First gen done. They've got a lot of them already worked on pretty well. And then we have our first down. Straight to the hook for you.
First hook, 1 gen done. 2 gens done.
There's 2.
It's good
He's got a couple
progress there.
blood puddles over here too.
They have to make sure that they don't 3 gen themselves. Otherwise, they'll make it really easy on him.
Now you just gotta find those others. You know they're gonna be circling back around. Looks like he is healed up though. And
Generator's
off the
not
hook.
sparking. They did get. They took care of Ruin. Ruin is gone.
That's gonna help out so much. Oh. Trying to get his buddy's attention. Oh no! Ouch!
What?
Oh.
How far away was that hit?
He looked like he was looking back too, like he clipped the side of that wall a little bit. I think it slowed him down. But he's gonna get away. 2 of them are hit now. Same 2 as before. Only 1 hook. Three on this Jenny. They're ready to go.
This game does have issues with the synchronization of what you see versus what's actually happening, especially on the survivor side. So a lot of times when you're on survivor side, it looks like you're getting hit from 13 feet away. If you could see from the killer's perspective, they're actually right on. It does.
Right,
It is a
heal
big
up.
concern for most people playing this game, Survivor. It's very frustrating thinking that you're getting hit from that far away. But until they can figure out how to get that synchronization up, they even sped up the killers up to 60 ticks.
I don't think he noticed there was another survivor right behind him. She's gonna keep going on the generator. Oh, but fails a skill check. Well, now they know you're there. Ouch. Just gonna hightail it away from the other 2. He doesn't know that he just left the other 2 just sitting over there. Saw her.
Make sure he
break
puts
that
pressure
pallet.
on those generators. Only 2 of them left, and everybody's still alive. That's a tough place to be in for a killer. Plus, like we said, his Hex Ruin is gone now, so I'm gonna have to really put a lot of pressure on the gens, not spend too much time chasing everybody around. But
They're really good at using these pallets. Stalling time so that they can get these gens done fast is really their play here. Oh, where'd they go? That's another pallet, man. Don't do it.
he's not wasting any time by breaking pallets anymore because the pressure is really on. Oh, there we go. Had to do something there. Breaking the transport. Just to mess with people to see if they'll let go. I think they've learned their lesson about letting go of those gens.
Doing some damage. Gonna kick him around a little bit.
He needs to. Absolutely needs to if he's going to keep those gens from getting done.
Oh, nice turn and hit.
We've seen that player get through those spins pretty effectively. Most everybody's running dead hard as well.
There they go. They know they have this gen done the most. They got 1 left.
Gen left. And all 4 survivors still here. Still alive.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job on this map.
And they keep checking on that gen right there. Oh, there we go. We knew somebody.
They want it. Oh, nope. Just birds. Don't worry. Oh. There's another hit. Looks like the other two have healed up as well.
All three of the other people are completely healed.
Yeah, they're definitely using those first aid kits this time. I think that's gonna help them out. This is first hook for her, so not too big of a deal. And there it goes, last gen. We might see a full team make it out.
No, that's a possibility.
Not gonna depend. They know they can take the hits. There it goes. They got her off the hook.
So they probably have one person on the other side of the map working on that gate.
They have to. He's doing such a good job at getting this killer to tunnel him. The only thing now.
Everybody's over there. They're out. Yep, taking the hit.
And she knows she can take a hit. Yep. Get those points.
There it is.
Full team out of there.
This shows you how devastating that Hex Ruin is. But once it's gone...
They pushed those generators so hard, and they came back to them so well. I think them healing up definitely made, like, all the difference in that game.
Making sure they got healed, and then also getting rid of that Hex Ruin. So, and I think that in the 2 games prior to that, actually the 3 games prior to that, was having Hex Ruin not being able to get it out of the way. Really played.
Just like we thought, they definitely went straight for those totems first. That was their play. Was get that out of the way. That's what took us out last time. And then just 3 people on a gen at once. Get them all done. It's really good plays all around. But yeah, first full team out.
GG.
The only closest we've had is when they sacrifice. We had 3 out. That was the only other one that we've had.
Yep, and that was a basement party. That was not going to happen.
Dude.
And that was a Freddy too. That was Freddy putting the snares down all over, knowing where everybody was around that.
We've had a lot of Freddys tonight, actually. Definitely a favorited killer by a lot of these really high-ranking, good players.
Yes. I had to pick a map. Had to pick a map. Coal Tower? They just got done redoing Coal Tower, didn't they? One of them. You're not going to force them to play that map now, are you? Oh, no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry in advance.
I was going to say, I think you might be picking their death. So, I mean, at least pick one that's going to be fun for us to comment over, I guess. Don't forget to type !join in that chat to give some of those giveaway points, man.
That's right. Get in on that giveaway. !join.
Get the good stuff.
The Blight DLC with Felix and the Blight. You know you want it. And even if you have it, you know somebody who does.
The Pinball Wizard.
Oh, ping pong. Definitely. Definitely the ping pong. So. Oh.
Man. I feel like it's been such a long night already. I was gonna say, are we moving to the finals now? All right. Looks like that's it. Well, yeah. My spicy killer.
I knew she was going to comment on that. So, can we get a vote in chat on who thinks we should change the name of Ice Rocker to Spice Rocker?
I'm gonna have to change my. That's gonna have to be my new Twitter handle for a while. Oh, you're bringing PF Chris back in here?
Oh no, not that guy.
y'all better watch it. Ice Rocker, but make it spicy. Oh, and he's killing again. This is gonna be great.
Oh boy, this will be an exciting game. Definitely.
Yes.
We have time for some. Let's see. If you
we're
want,
just
or
waiting for
maybe
everybody to get into the lobby. That's
one of
about
us
all we
can
got.
read some introduction and explanation of the mission. Maybe.
Your turn.
My turn.
Yeah,
I don't know
I'm
how
ready
to
to hear
read.
what you
What do you
got.
think? I was in the army. I don't know how to read. Just kidding. That's the Marines. Just kidding. Don't hate me. I'm just kidding.
I'm gonna need you to only read High Priest.
So, wow. Mission of Next Step to renew the lives of veterans and first responders with PTSD, traumatic brain injuries, and/or military sexual trauma through the. See, I have to scroll over because I have mine over. Training through the training and placement of highly trained service dogs. The vision is of Next Step Service Dogs supports the courageous veterans, active military personnel, and first responders with PTSD, TBI, and/or MST by giving them the tools to take the next step forward in their lives by assisting in the training of amazing service dogs. And then with the Next Step Service Dogs is reducing the surging demand for well-trained and effective service dogs by supporting clients in training their own dogs for service or by preparing them with suitable donated dogs to train. Additionally, Next Step provides career opportunities to unemployed or underemployed veterans, underemployed and veterans, teaching them to train service dogs for other veterans with invisible disabilities. NSSD does not charge for service dogs or their training and supports each service dog throughout its life. That's why we're here raising money for it. So make sure you break out those wallets, those PayPal accounts, those credit cards, and give till it hurts. I mean it, because I will be doing so as soon as this is over. Just saying. You can find more information
You're not
also
gonna let him
at,
show you up.
That's right. You can find more information at www.nextstepservicedogs.org. Explanation point, Next Step Service Dogs.
Look at this. You better already. You're like a professional caster now.
I mean, I could get the mic really close and just do, hello, everybody. Welcome.
Oh, you sound like you should be doing a movie intro.
Hey. Talk about my side job like that. No, I'm just kidding.
Everybody's got to have a side hustle.
Maybe we should get a commercial about Next Step Service Dogs. How about it?
There you go. Perfect. You got to voice over the dogs, though. Like they're talking. That's what I want. Dogs in boots with human voiceovers. Ugh.
Look at my cute.
The last time I was ever alone was in May 2015 when I got Daisy. She follows me everywhere. I joined the Marine Corps in 1975. Spent 22 years and retired in 1997. During that period of time, I forward deployed on 3 different occasions. I forward deployed to Beirut, Lebanon in 1983. A few years later, I went forward deployed to the first Gulf War. I retired in 1997. And I went from job to job on base or out in town, or just struggled from side to side, and I was having issues related to those forward deployment times. And that's when I decided to look for a dog, because I knew that was going to help me more than anything else. A lot of people don't understand sometimes that, all because you can't see something's wrong with me, that doesn't mean there's not. When I first went to Next Step Service Dogs, I was introduced to a big yellow lab named Bailey. Big guy, awesome, huge. There was something there. I loved the dog, he was great. It was just a connection that we didn't have. So I let them know, and then the next weekend, I went back, and there was a bunch of us sitting around in a big circle in chairs. And there were no other dogs in the room. And they brought Daisy into the room, and she stopped, looked around the room, and then ran right to me, jumped up in my lap, licked me all in the face, gave me the belly, and I went, okay, this is the one. We trained 4 to 5 days a week for 6 months, training together, so we can get to know each other and build that bond and trust and everything.
After John got Daisy, it was hard for him to find a job. John had felt like nobody had wanted him.
When you go to a job interview and everything sounds good, and then you walk into the interview room and you have a dog with you. So it was difficult. I went to 3.5 years looking around, trying to find in the same industry what I was doing before. It wasn't going to happen.
I had known John for many years, and through a mutual friend, I had heard that he was having a really hard time finding a job. And I thought about it, and I said, what a great opportunity to bring John and Daisy both here. And I called him up, and he came in, and it was a perfect match. He's a wonderful asset to the property, and so is Daisy.
After that, the rest is history. I started working summer of 2018 here, and we've been here ever since. Mr. Krause and the whole department itself they know with me having Daisies, there's certain things that have to be done. I have to let her be a dog. I just can't keep her vest on her all the time. I have to play with her and keep her active and involved in everything. And they've been really good about that, especially Mr. Krause. He's been really good about letting me have the time for her to be her. She's taught me how to trust again, and that's the biggest thing for me.
Just because there's some people who walk around that don't look like they have an issue or disability, it's intrusive to either ask or walk up to the person with the dog and try to either pet them. People need to be a little bit more mindful of people's privacy, our privacy, and what we have going on.
And most of the public is very misinformed about service animals, so I understand that they want to engage with them, but there's also so much information out there that they can do on their own time rather than trying to take time away from someone who is disabled. These are highly trained. They've been through hours and hours of training, months and months. The reason why we have them is because they're not just pets, they're medical equipment. They perform tasks to help people with disabilities, as opposed to someone who just wants to bring their pet into, a grocery store. They give us a sense of security to make us feel normal again, to be able to just do routine things.
It's an invasion of privacy to a certain extent, and it's the same thing as if, you know, if you saw someone walking with a crutch or a wheelchair, you wouldn't ask them, hey, you know, can I check your crutch out? Can I play with your wheelchair? It's kind of the same thing. These dogs, as though that, you know, they may seem like your average everyday pet, but they're not. These dogs are often used as a medical tool. You know, sometimes you need a dog to brace, you need the dog to do whatever task the dog performs for you, and people don't realize that. Their first natural reaction, which is, I get it, you know, is you see a beautiful golden retriever, a Labrador, a shepherd, you see this dog and you instantly want to, hey, can I pet your dog? You know, instead of thinking like, wait a minute, this dog is actually working, it's a service dog, it's not a pet.
Next Step Service Dogs has given me a community. It's made me feel normal. I'm surrounded by veterans who all share similar, not exactly the same triggers, but we all understand what it's like to have a disability. We all have that camaraderie, and we're all here for the same reason. We're here training our dogs, focusing on them, and not so much about trying to figure out what each other's stories are. And it's given me a schedule, something I can continue doing every single day. It's helped me get motivation to get up in the morning, and it's a safe space for me.
Next Step Service Dogs has been not only me, but just veterans, you know, first responders. They provide us with an opportunity to regain some normalcy in our lives. You know, I can speak for myself as a veteran. It's just having a service dog allows you to do things you couldn't do before. You're comfortable in public. You know, you're not so worried about, you know, being triggered, and a dog allows you to do that. Every dog performs a different task. So whether you need a dog to provide space for you, the dog is keeping people, you know, at a safe distance, and so that's a big deal.
Next Step and the dogs have allowed me to be free again, get some sense of being able to go and do things that I really want to do, and feel like there's a sense of someone that cares and something I have to care about other than everything around me. It allows me to focus on me.
Well, welcome back.
Fantastic.
We're in the finals
right.
here. 2 more matches, as long as we don't have any issues.
A long day of rematches and all sorts of things, but we're finally here. We're in the finals. It is Ascended and their killer versus Regicide as a team of survivors. We're on the temple.
Here we go with Freddy again.
I love the temple because I love the aesthetic of the actual temple.
It's a pretty decent map. It really is for both sides. But it does tend to spread things out.
Yeah, I do think it's a lot inside and outside. There's definitely a lot to watch. And already... Oh! Missed him! I thought we were going to get our first hit already! Oh. Lost him.
You might have to break out my
Where's the
gaming
redirect?
headset and play a little killer and see how loud survivors are.
They're so loud. They're so loud.
And they changed that like a little over a year ago, and it upsets me so much.
Especially
really
like
winds up being
coming
your
from a
killer
game
killer
like Siege where it's like super audio just intensive, listening for, you know, those pants and those like cries. Oh man, it makes it so much easier. I love it.
Says the killer main.
I know, I just laugh. I zone out too. I'm the worst when I'm streaming killer because I get so zoned in on just destroying everyone.
Hugging the wall.
I love making people quit. That's my favorite pastime.
Shame on you. It's toxic.
I know. Oh, which one are you gonna go for? There you go. Looks like we only got 1 hit.
Taking out the pallet, save the loot.
Getting a lot of gen work done. Ooh, you're gonna go after your weak victim.
We do have Ruin in effect. Pretty much the same build going on. Tinker, Ruin.
Seems to be the pretty popular build with Freddy.
It definitely prevents from having to put so much pressure and saves a lot of time on having to kick the gens.
There you go. I will say, watching the Freddy gameplay too is it's just so classic killer. Like, you know, you had the blinks, you have all the cool, you know, traps and things like that. It's just chase them down and hurt them. I'm letting my killer main come out again.
Mm-hmm. I don't mind playing against Freddy's. I think it's an exciting gameplay. It's very challenging since the rework as well. The only problem I have, again, is with the game and the synchronization of showing the hits. It's just so frustrating when you're like, you get hit and you look back and your killer looks like they're 20 feet away from you. And I literally have to remind myself, it's a synchronization issue. You know, but especially if you're a player that looks behind yourselves a lot, I mean, to have that synchronization problem makes it difficult in you planning on what you're going to do next. That killer's actually closer to you than you think. That could play a huge effect on your success in looping and everything else. Oh,
nice around the
through
corner
the wall.
hit.
That's what I'm talking about.
They did have one on the hook, but they did go ahead and get them off. So we had one hook in the first gen. Now there goes another gen. So far, the survivors are doing a pretty good job. He's definitely on it, though. Getting everyone a little hit down is going to help. He sees that totem. Going to go for it. There's another pallet.
Yeah, they're not taking any chances with the pallets anymore. They're feeling the problems with getting hit from far away as well. That was sacrificial hit. Just
I was gonna say, you definitely have a plan, and if he doesn't see this,
well, he knows, but he also wants to get some hook action going on as well.
Here we go. First hook for her. Everyone's a little hurt, so he has a good look. There's the scratch marks. And she's already off the hook.
He's dropping snares down too.
Oh no! Oh, but he misses!
What? What happened there?
Oh, they both messed up enough that it didn't even matter. Oh, but he got him in the end.
That was confusing.
He's gonna leave him down and
go for
the other one.
He hears that generator.
It's so close. Oh no! Again!
Oof.
Really
He's really good at reading them. He's very good at playing the mind games on it.
Looks like he's just gonna kind of leave him down, and the other one's up.
I think he sees that
he's not gonna take the risk on this one possibly. There you are. And that's gonna be second hook for her. Oh, there's so many gens that are so close. I would say so close. They're a good, decent way to where you can't ignore them. Oh, they are going for the totems, though. Yeah.
Oh.
Right before the pallet.
To see it. As a survivor main, you hate to see it.
Oh. Oh, where's he gonna take you?
Should have another gen popping.
Oh,
no. Basement party is never a good thing. You're gonna snare it. He's gotta snare
no.
it. Is he putting the snares? Yep. Oh no, he's doing generator. He's going to the gen. That was a smart move, actually. But I would have expected him to put a snare down there. I could tell when somebody was down there.
There he goes. Yeah.
Oh, the grab out of the locker.
before!
That was ouch.
Oh, but she got away.
D-strike. D-strike. D-strike activated. Good job. Bought her some time.
Looks like we
still in the
have
basement
our
on the
bait
hook.
on.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's putting a lot of pressure on them. He's doing a really
And there
good
goes,
job
she's
here.
off.
They did get another generator. Oh, no.
Oh. You were
They
so
did get another
close.
gen done. We're down to 2.
This
There
will
we go.
be second or third. Oh, there's that totem. And it's lit.
And it may, I mean, with the other perk that he's running, it might just move to the next.
There's that entity noise.
Oh,
Right before it's done!
I hate when that happens.
He just walks away like a cool guys don't look at explosions. Go! Look, he said not in my killer shack.
Oh.
Oh,
Knew-
man!
Knew that. Oh.
Oh!
What?
Oh, he's mad.
That
He's
never
just
works
angry.
for me. I'm so tilted right now.
That never worked for me.
Nice. Nice.
Oh, ouch. All right. So we still got 2
Good.
down.
Played it.
That's 3.
Knew it.
That's 3. That's all down. They're all down. How did we get here?
I'm saying he was
Oh,
devastating
man.
plays, devastating reading of the jukes. I mean, we've seen this of PF Chris before.
So,
We've seen
they're
it.
so mad. He's ruthless. This man has to be stopped.
Game over, man. Game over.
Right
Unless
on the
somebody
hook.
can Kobe, but has everybody been hooked already?
I
Once before, or?
think third hook hasn't.
He's just gonna
Should
wait
be a
for
pretty
it.
quick kill for this one, yeah. Nope, yeah,
was
that's
second.
gonna be it.
That's it. Game over. Good job.
Insane! He's such a good killer!
I'm just gonna say this right now, PF Chris. If you ever see me in your lobby and you're playing killer, dodge me.
Dodge me. I mean, the survivors had such good plays. Such good plays. You know, they were working on the totems. It came down to the last, second, especially that lit totem. I mean, oh, God. They tried
amazing
so
game to watch.
hard. So
They were doing
hard. It was
really well on the
so
gens too.
good. Oh, what a good match.
Yeah, that going for that lit totem kind of turned that whole thing around.
It did. I thought he was going to get it, and I was so excited. We were on his perspective and didn't see him coming at all.
That was a good game. That was a very, very well played. Both sides very well played, but whew. Oh, you hate to see it as a survivor main, but
But damn. He did. He said not in my killer shack. He tried.
I'm actually surprised. Last match.
You did
Ew,
this.
I hate that map. Just kidding.
You did this to them.
Good luck.
Oh my gosh.
Good luck, everybody.
Did you do this just because
Don't
PFC
hate
Chris
me.
is such a good killer?
Don't hate me.
I feel like that's what's going on here. So what is it about Tower that you that interests you so much?
I just think it's a beautiful map. I mean,
Just visually.
yeah. I mean, there's a lot of there's just a lot to be able to do on it, and there's enough to keep everybody busy. And depending on spawns of where generators are spawned, some are like they're going to be there, and some of them are just excuse me, Some are just like, why is there a generator here? Sometimes
Gotta have that little bit of chaos.
There's always,
I love chaos in a map.
all the maps have some type of chaos in them. That's by design, I'm sure, but it's a fun map.
Fantastic. I'm gonna see it with
And
some of the
depending on
bets.
what killer they're playing, could be. I would love to see somebody playing Hag on this map.
I'm gonna be honest. I really don't even want to see another Freddy. Can we please? I want to
agree.
see more killers in play.
As long as it's not Legion, I'm okay.
Oh, see, no doctors. That should be off limits. I think these people are a little more distinguished and respectable, so I don't think we'll have to worry about that.
Might have saved that doctor play for last game.
There we go. You got to end it on a high note.
A very well played doctor can be very just as devastating as the rest. But
absolutely,
he does. I mean, there are some very OP perks for Doc, and a well played Doc that can time the quick shocks fast enough to stop you from loops can be just a devastating killer in this game. But like I said before, the biggest problem I have with Doc is just how it affects the overall game as far as lag spikes and stuff like that, especially when being played on console. It's tough. Makes it tough.
Yeah.
So people, if you're just starting out playing and you're going to try killer and you want to do well, play Doc. Don't be a Legion main.
Ouch. LZ's crying somewhere. Sorry, LZ. Looks like we're just setting up the map here. Here we go, getting everybody in. I love that hair. Dude, these cosmetics are great.
The last time I was ever alone was in May 2015 when I got Daisy. You know, she follows me everywhere. I joined the Marine Corps in 1975. Spent 22 years and retired in 1997. During that period of time, I forward deployed on 3 different occasions. I forward deployed to Beirut, Lebanon in 1983. A few years later, I went forward deployed to the first Gulf War. You know, I retired in 1997. And I went from job to job on base or out in town, or just struggled from side to side, and I was having issues related to those forward deployment times. And that's when I decided to look for a Doc, because I knew that was going to help me more than anything else. A lot of people don't understand sometimes that, you know, all because you can't see something's wrong with me, that doesn't mean there's not. When I first went to Next Step Service Dogs, I was introduced to a big yellow lab named Bailey. Big guy, awesome, huge. You know, there was something there. I loved the dog, he was great. It was just a connection that we didn't have. So I let them know, and then the next weekend, I went back and there was a bunch of us sitting around in a big circle in chairs. And there were no other dogs in the room. And they brought Daisy into the room, and she stopped, looked around the room, and then ran right to me, jumped up in my lap, licked me all in the face, gave me the belly, and I went, okay, this is the one. We trained 4 to 5 days a week for 6 months, training together, so we can get to know each other and build that bond and trust and everything.
After John got Daisy, it was hard for him to find a job. John had felt like nobody had wanted him.
When you go to a job interview and everything sounds good, and then you walk into the interview room and you have a dog with you. So it was difficult. I went to 3.5 years looking around, trying to find in the same industry what I was doing before. It wasn't going to happen.
I had known John for many years, and through a mutual friend, I had heard that he was having a really hard time finding a job. And I thought about it, and I said, what a great opportunity to bring John and Daisy both here. And I called him up, and he came in, and it was a perfect match. He's a wonderful asset to the property, and so is Daisy.
After that, the rest is history. I started working summer of 2018 here, and we've been here ever since. Mr. Krause and the whole department itself they know with me having Daisies, there's certain things that have to be done. I have to let her be a dog. I just can't keep her vest on her all the time. I have to play with her and keep her active and involved in everything. Yeah. And they've been really good about that, especially Mr. Krause. He's been really good about letting me have the time for her to be her. She's taught me how to trust again, and that's the biggest thing for me.
Just because there's some people who walk around that don't look like they have an issue or disability, it's intrusive to either ask or walk up to the person with the dog and try to either pet them. People need to be a little bit more mindful of people's privacy, our privacy, and what we have going on.
And most of the public is very misinformed about service animals, so I understand that they want to engage with them, but there's also so much information out there that they can do on their own time rather than trying to take time away from someone who is disabled. These are highly trained. They've been through hours and hours of training, months and months. The reason why we have them is because they're not just pets, they're medical equipment. They perform tasks to help people with disabilities, as opposed to someone who just wants to bring their pet into, a grocery store. They give us a sense of security to make us feel normal again, to be able to just do routine things.
It's an invasion of privacy to a certain extent, and it's the same thing as if you saw someone walking with a crutch or a wheelchair, you wouldn't ask them, hey, can I check your crutch out? Can I play with your wheelchair? It's kind of the same thing. These dogs, as though they may seem like your average everyday pet, but they're not. These dogs are often used as a medical tool. Sometimes you need a dog to brace, you need the dog to do whatever task the dog performs for you, and people don't realize that. Their first natural reaction, which I get it, is you see a beautiful golden retriever, a Labrador, a shepherd, you see this dog and you instantly want to, hey, can I pet your dog? Instead of thinking like, wait a minute, this dog is actually working, it's a service dog, it's not a pet.
Next Step Service Dogs has given me a community. It's made me feel normal. I'm surrounded by veterans who all share similar, not exactly the same triggers, but we all understand what it's like to have a disability. We all have that camaraderie, and we're all here for the same reason. We're here training our dogs, focusing on them, and not so much about trying to figure out what each other's stories are. And it's given me a schedule, something I can continue doing every single day. It's helped me get motivation to get up in the morning, and it's a safe space for me.
Next Step Service Dogs has been not only me, but just veterans, first responders. They provide us with an opportunity to regain some normalcy in our lives. I can speak for myself as a veteran. It's just having a service dog allows you to do things you couldn't do before. You're comfortable in public. You're not so worried about, being triggered, and a dog allows you to do that. Every dog performs a different task. So whether you need a dog to provide space for you, the dog is keeping people, at a safe distance, and so that's a big deal.
Next Step and the dogs have allowed me to be free again, get some sense of being able to go and do things that I really want to do, and feel like there's a sense of someone that cares and something I have to care about other than everything around me. It allows me to focus on me.
Next Step Service Dogs provides amazing service dogs to courageous veterans with PTSD and traumatic brain injury. NSSD trains veterans with their assigned dogs in a supportive and fun environment that also engages their children. When there is no dexterity issue, Step 1 is training veterans how to use the clicker and a reward system for each dog.
Hey, he's got the clicker. Clicker with no treats.
And to avoid those other rewards that they might think are theirs. After teaching the down command, the next is the stay command, so the dog remains in position as long as needed.
Down, down, down.
Teaching a dog to find and fetch an object in a maze teaches them to develop their creative skills in finding, retrieving, and maneuvering in unexpected situations.
Patsy's a little puppy, and she's out looking for the toy, and she goes and gets the toy in about 30 seconds. Yeah. Now we're going to see if she brings it all the way back.
Socializing a service dog, getting a dog accustomed to baby smells and responses, is an important part of creating a calm service dog who is not startled, alarmed, or lured by the unexpected odors and activity. Service dogs learn a variety of tasks, including retrieval of objects such as a dime, a shoe, or even a pumpkin. Other tasks may include turning lights on and off, reconnoitering a dark parking lot, reminding a veteran to take medication, and being a safety buffer in a crowded place. Join our team and support this life-saving program by donating at nextstepservicedogs.org.
The last time I was ever alone was in May 2015 when I got Daisy. You know, she follows me everywhere. I joined the Marine Corps in 1975. Spent 22 years and retired in 1997. During that period of time, I forward deployed on 3 different occasions. I forward deployed to Beirut, Lebanon in 1983. A few years later, I went forward deployed to the first Gulf War. You know, I retired in 1997. And I went from job to job on base or out in town. I just struggled from side to side, and I was having issues related to those forward deployment times. And that's when I decided to look for a dog, because I knew that was going to help me more than anything else. A lot of people don't understand sometimes that, you know, all because you can't see something's wrong with me, that doesn't mean there's not. When I first went to Next Step Service Dogs, I was introduced to a big yellow lab named Bailey. Big guy, awesome, huge. You know, there was something there. I loved the dog, he was great. It was just a connection that we didn't have. So I let them know, and then the next weekend, I went back, and there was a bunch of us sitting around in a big circle in chairs. And there were no other dogs in the room. And they brought Daisy into the room, and she stopped, looked around the room, and then ran right to me, jumped up in my lap, licked me all in the face, gave me the belly, and I went, okay, this is the one. We trained 4 to 5 days a week for 6 months. We're training together so we can get to know each other and build that bond and trust and everything.
After John got Daisy, it was hard for him to find a job. John had felt like nobody had wanted him.
When you go to a job interview and everything sounds good, and then you walk into the interview room and you have a dog with you. So it was difficult. I went to 3.5 years looking around, trying to find in the same industry what I was doing before. It wasn't going to happen.
I had known John for many years, and through a mutual friend, I had heard that he was having a really hard time finding a job. And I thought about it, and I said, what a great opportunity to bring John and Daisy both here. And I called him up, and he came in, and it was a perfect match. He's a wonderful asset to the property, and so is Daisy.
After that, the rest is history. I started working summer of 2018 here.
Yeah!
Welcome back, everybody. Sorry for the delays. We've had some issues getting everybody into the game. The game is currently playing, as you can see. And I haven't seen who the killer is, but it's a pretty strong heartbeat. Nurse!
Nice! Yes! Oh, look at those blinks. Oh, nurse is scary. Oh, dang!
And the
down with the
same
first
build.
hit.
This is
Yeah,
like the
chasing her
serious meta build here.
And there goes first hook? Question mark? You gonna make it to a hook? That's not a hook. Oh, body blocking.
There it is. No hook.
Yike!
Effective body
Just
blocking.
in time, yeah. Oh, totally lost him.
There it is.
Looks
Downed
like
again.
Hex healed up though after that hit. And close to a hook. Perfect.
There's Tinkerer going off. That generator's almost done. Lets the nurse know that it is. And with Hex ruined, she put pressure on it, and now it's losing progress.
Did manage to get that first hook before the first gen though. I lost audio.
Yeah, we lost game audio. There it is. There it is.
Still those
Tinkerer
scratch
again
marks. He's
going
just
off
hanging
on a
out right
different
by that gen. There he goes. Chris, you really hurt them last game. You know he's gonna hunt you. Still hooked for 0.
There's another gen.
They're gonna-
There's
yeah, they're
the
gonna
first gen. The first gen.
Push
done.
those gens. There she goes.
Yep, ran by the totem.
Yeah. Those totems
such
are
a
really making good
devastating
trackers. Oh, and somebody else got her off.
And
2 down. Oh, may have been a bad play. Is she gonna get a third? A third. Oh,
borrowed
wait.
time. Borrowed time.
Yeah.
Save with the borrowed time, but still. Oh.
Oh. Just barely missed. Looks like one person's picked up. Is she gonna get the other?
Good jukes going on here. There's Tinkerer running on the generator to the right there.
Ouch.
Oh,
And
nice,
there it
nice.
goes.
That can be so
Are you gonna
difficult.
leave this one down?
Blinking
All
around
right.
a down pallet.
This is a
And a
really
D-strike.
cool. Oh, she got out. Yeah, I was gonna say this is a really
And a
cool.
flashlight
And
blind.
flashlight. No.
First flashlight blind of the tournament.
I hate.
You
those
love to
things,
hate to see
especially
it.
because I can't use them. I try to use them so much, and I'm so bad at it.
I never bring a flashlight with me, but if I find one, I use it. Just saying.
There it goes. Ooh, good blinks. Really good blinks. Oh no.
Oh no.
Basement?
We both
No? Okay, cool.
No, they didn't want to waste the time. It takes a lot of time to get down there, put someone on a hook, and then get back out. So
She's also got to be
2 generators done. There goes
so
Tinkerer
close to being
again.
gone.
Crew's over to
She was
Tinkerer.
on that for too
Dedicated.
long.
There's 2 people
Hold off the
near it.
hook.
There must have been a totem over there somewhere. Had that. Yep.
There are 2 generators down. Still trying to work on that last one. It's so close. Oh, oh.
There it is, the grab.
Just happened.
Ugh. Got grabbed off of the save. This has been happening a lot lately. I don't know if it was something that the devs decided that they wanted to make more prevalent. The grabs.
Oh my gosh, again!
Yeah.
A perfect grab. What? Oh my god, he's spinning too fast. I can't even keep up with this right now.
There was somebody else close by, so they dropped the person. Go ahead. They're like waiting to grab again. Waiting to grab again.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to get grabbed. Grabbing saves the killer so much time rather than hitting somebody, recovering, picking them up, then recovering, and then going to it. It's just... This is
There goes 0 for that first death. Really getting those grabs.
Oh, everybody,
One
we got
after.
the 1 death and
Oh! Oh! Nice blink!
cancel the blink. Got him doubling back on him. Good job.
You have a hook close. Nice, nice plays. Looks like the other 2 are already healed up. Those scratch marks are really close. Oh, found him! Now it looks like she's gonna pull away and maybe waste time. Oh, just barely misses! Yikes! Off the hook. Ah.
They ran it short. They thought they were going to double back on him. That's still a good read.
Really pulling those off. Oh, in there. Oh. Yike. And there it goes.
And the D-strike. Oh, jeez. Everybody's running D-strike. I hate D-strike because I always forget I have it. And then when I see it there, I miss it. I'm like, oh, why do I run D-strike? Same thing with Dead Hard. I never run Dead Hard and I never run D-strike.
Waiting for that blink so she could just go straight through this wall. There it goes. He knows she's close. He's gonna waste her time for sure.
Oh!
Perfect! Right before the pallet! Ouch!
I told you, pallets are for looks. They rarely ever work.
He was so close!
There's
That's
Tinkerer going
his
off.
second hook as well. Ooh, she's right outside that door. You saw her. You saw her. Go ahead. That gen's real close to being done. You really gonna walk away from it?
Maybe didn't see. Waiting to see if that goes for the save. They did not see them there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it looks like that hook
Oh.
just moved. Oh, yikes! That's, oh no.
Borrowed
Oh!
time. I always run borrowed time. And
Still
got
wasn't
him a little
enough
bit
to
of time.
save you.
Got him a little bit of
Dang,
time.
That's third hook for this
Tinkerer
man.
went off again. They're almost done with that other generator. See if she makes it there in time to stop it from getting done. It's 2 down, 2 deaths, 3. There it is.
Super nice.
I don't know. We've seen this
Super
before
nice.
with 2 gens left and 2 people, and
I mean, essentially, they just need one person to escape. They're both fully healed, so they can take a hit.
yeah, they'll slug. Especially during tournament. I mean, they'll get one person down. They'll let them slug until they find the other person. We're gonna see that here pretty soon.
Yeah, like if she's trying to bait her. Come on. Oh, she goes right on that totem. Ow!
Ooh,
Ooh!
nice blink.
Quick!
Very nice.
Now you know. Yeah, you know if you hook her. I gotta find the other one.
So we saw the last couple of games that most everybody was running adrenaline as well. So that's something that a killer needs to take into consideration as well. Is once the last person is up, or if the last generator gets started, everybody gets that instant 1 heal and or that sprint, burst, and run. So
Just
see how
quietly
this plays.
sneaking around. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling just a sacrifice, maybe hatch. Oh, maybe. Oh no!
How did she know?
Oh no!
How did she know?
Looks like she got her up. Hex is full health. Oh no! Nice! Nice turnaround. Ooh.
Oh. Wow.
Good,
Wow, that
good
was some
blink. Looks like she
amazing nurse play right
definitely
there.
sees the other one. We might have to break this tie. Come on, man. Oh, there's the heartbeat. Puts her back down. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know, man. This nurse is so good at going through the buildings.
Oh, nice use of
Oh.
that word. And game freeze. There we go.
There's that hatch. Yeah, you see it. Oh! Ah! Looks like Hex did get up, though. So Hex is on the run.
Better crawl to that hatch. Better crawl to that hatch. Oh no, she's up.
Yeah,
Up and
she's
running.
and fully healed.
How did what? Unbreakable? Can't. Yeah, they have Unbreakable. They got themselves up and then healed up. Good choice on perks. Because they knew there was going to be some slugging going on.
Oh. There you go. She knows she's gonna blink through you.
Oh,
Got that first hit.
God.
Dang. Crawl to me, brother. Oh no!
No.
No! Oh my gosh!
That they're running Unbreakable as well. It's still available for them. This is not over. Might be.
Alright, looks like Hex is struggling, and that's gonna be it. Entity's cold.
No. They had
Is she not
Unbreakable.
using it? Did she forget?
She was so close to. She was so close to being healed. She was so close to being healed that one time. I would have thought that Unbreakable would have been available right away. I may be wrong.
Just like that. All done. Look at all those twos. Perfectly
devastating
twos.
and amazing game to watch.
So many good back and forths, though. Like, perfect picks for finals, because those were great. They really had a good, like, mix of perks to get out of that. I'm not sure if they had that available and we just, I don't know. But man, I was so close. I thought for sure we were going to get someone out of the hatch. 100%.
I was waiting for him to jump back up with Unbreakable. I don't know what happened.
I don't know.
Somebody explain this to me.
You bring them in here right now. They have some explaining to do.
What happened? What happened? I mean, you know, maybe it was already. I wouldn't have thought it would light back up if it was already used, but
yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh gosh.
Do it.
Do it.
It has been determined.
Here it is.
Dun,
Hello,
dun, dun,
everybody.
dun.
I am Sax of Wine with Military Gaming League, Head of Technical Operations, and I am here to announce the winner of the tournament. Because the tournament, the finals did end in a tie with both killers getting 4 points. We went off the final killer points. And with that being said, Knucklehead took his team to victory for this tournament.
Wow, congrats.
In total, the final points was 30,400 to PF Chris's 25,474.
Dude, those blink hits, though, those were just, mwah. They were so good. Yes, that was the nurse. It was really, really good nurse pay. I mean, they were both really good. PFC Chris is a bully. In the best way. Like, in a game where you should be. So, perfectly great.
Says the killer name.
Oh, dude, such good games, honestly. Like, all of the teams today played so well.
Outstanding gameplay on both sides. Absolutely. It was very, very fun to watch.
Yeah.
Very well
100%.
done.
So, congrats, Knucklehead, guys, Regicide. Such a good tournament. Thank you guys so much. Oh, we getting in some last minute raffle points? Huh?
Little raffle action.
Well,
Raffle,
you can see,
raffle.
but my eyebrows went up in excitement, obviously. I can't.
Who wants the DLC code?
Time
Last
the
chance for that
DLC
DLC
raffle.
code.
Let's go.
I can close this out. Oh man, what a day. That was enough hype for me. Oh gosh.
That was
Trying
very
to
fun watch.
keep up with all those blinks, and then Freddy's like going back and forth between his teleporting stuff. Like, my brain is fried trying to keep up just with where they were going.
Yeah, the killer gameplay was just superb, and I mean, to watch those survivors playing the way as well as they did with what they were up against was so great to see. You didn't usually see gameplay of that caliber, hardly ever. So it was a pleasure to watch. You guys all did, win or lose, you guys did such an amazing job in this game. So,
Oh yeah.
and
I think everyone should go away pretty proud of what happened. I mean, that's just
absolutely.
such good stuff.
I mean, to have a tie and have it be, you know, separated by blood points, I mean, that says a lot about the caliber of your guys' gameplay. You guys are just all did amazing. Good job. Kudos to you.
Absolutely.
All right.
Alright.
Yeah. Y'all want to do like one final plug for Next Step Service Dogs? Just talk about, read off some of the bullet points or whatnot.
Dude,
I read them last time.
You did! Oh, it's gonna be my turn.
It's your turn.
I love it. Dude, I want to thank everybody so much for everything you guys have done today. Honestly, it's been fantastic. $365. Dude, it means so much. Like I said, even the little bits, the big bits, everyone, thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for being here. I know a lot of you are here basically from the start. We appreciate you. And thanks for coming out. You guys helping out the Next Step Service Dogs. Don't forget that Tiltify link still there. You can still get your stuff in. You can still go check them out. Keep them in your thoughts no matter what. Share it on Twitter. Do that little bit extra. Use your reach to further that stuff. But yeah, Puppers and shoes helping veterans. Like I don't feel like these are a lot of really cool words, but I mean, you guys saw the ads 40 times. Like
you know what this is about.
You know what this is about. You know how good it is and how great it is. But I just
and every
really
little bit helps. It all adds up. I mean, a couple of bucks, $5, $20. I mean, obviously during these hard times with this pandemic and everything, we understand, and it's very hard for all the fundraisers to bring up giving, but anything that you can afford to give, every little bit helps, and it does. I mean, if you had 1,000 people giving $2, I mean, come on, and it's out there. Just do it. Just give whatever you can afford. Don't hurt yourself, but whatever you can afford, absolutely, please do it. It's you see what this is all about, and it's so very important and such an amazing gift to the people that need this. And thank you guys that did give. Thank you to those that are going to give. Don't forget about them. Don't forget about them, and definitely share it, retweet it. Share the link with your friends and family and everybody you know, and just tell them if they can do it to please do it and help as much as we can. Thank you in advance and also in afterwards. I mean, 365 is great to get, especially with the event that's going on. And I'll definitely get some links to this in my chat as well for my streamers to make sure that they help out as much as possible too. And after this is over, also I'm gonna go and do a little dono myself. So do it. These guys
little sneaky ones. Don't forget to also just drop this Military Gaming League, drop follows. Go ahead, follow them on Twitter. It doesn't even end here. There's other tournaments. There's other charities. Constantly putting on really cool events. So if you guys like this, go ahead, drop those follows. Make sure to come back for, future events. Who knows? So yeah. And also thank you guys so much for having us on here.
Yeah.
It was a great time.
For the invite.
It's been a pleasure watching you both for the past 4 hours.
Struggle.
And I just want to say, I talked to a lot of Fog Whispers, and they really wanted to be a part of this, but they just, you guys know what all's been going on the last few days too. It's just been a lot of people have been busy with a lot of different events going on at the same time this time of year, this month especially. So they really wanted to be part of it. They just couldn't find the time, and I'm sure if you bring this up again, other than October around Halloween, they'd probably be more than happy to come over and help you guys out and bring more people in.
Sounds like a date. Well, we won't keep you guys any longer. Everybody, we're going to close this out. If you aren't following Ice Rocker or Stream Dead on Twitch, their channels. You can see them posted on stream right now underneath their webcams at Ice Rocker and at StreamDad_ on Twitch. Be sure to go drop them a follow. The charity will be up for the next 24 hours and however long afterwards it's been. So like it's been like 4 hours, so 20 hours. It'll be up for 20 more hours. If you want to donate afterwards, you can always go to the Next Step Service Dog website and donate. Or yeah, that's about it. Be sure to show those puppers some love, because they definitely need the help, and our veterans and first responders need the help. Thank you everybody for your donations, and we'll see you at the next one.